Hello, my beautiful soul tribe. Welcome back if you're returning. Welcome if you are new here. I was called to Rebecca Campbell today, so we're going to use Work Your Light from Rebecca Campbell. We will either start with the tarot and clarify with the Work Your Light or the other way around. Whatever I'm called to, we'll figure it out. Hi. Hi, Latte. So fast. She's so fast, guys. Look at how fast she tapped in. Hi, guys. Welcome, Ian. Welcome, Ian. Welcome, Ian. I set my intentions for this in every reading. May they be a source of inspiration and discernment on your healing journey. And may God grant grace and favor to anyone and everyone who is tapping in, even those people who are difficult. let's let's offer some grace and favor, even for those difficult ones, even for the ones that don't agree. Amen. 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 Hi. Come on, scroll up. You did make it first, Latte. Look at you. This has been our goal for weeks, I'm sure. You are so adorbs. Let's get you on there. I didn't even number yet. I could have done all that during your live, but I was just enjoying watching Little enjoy herself, having her dinner. There'll probably be overflow tonight, guys. Probably do an overflow, but let's start here and see how far we get. All right, we got Miss Latte in the house. Give her her little stars because she's magical. There we go. When I type Latte now, it automatically gives me the little stars when I'm in your chat. I love it. It automatically pops up. You know, those suggested you know what I'm talking, text suggestions. You know what I'm talking about. You know what I'm talking about. J Sheree. Blessings. I hope you guys are well. I hope if you celebrated St. Patrick's Day that you had a blast, that you enjoyed yourself. Priyanka. I hope you are having an amazing week wherever you are and whatever you are putting your mind to. Dr. Fizza, how are you? Meta. Crystal and Charlie. Did I do that right? Oh, yeah, okay. Charlie, I hope you're doing well as well. Well, as well. That felt funny coming off my tongue. I have to get warmed up today, apparently. Emil. Jan, it's good to see you, Jan. How are you? I don't think we've seen you in a minute, so glad to see you're well. What's happening? Rachel, what's happening? Let the live? She's capsing at me. What did I do? You're yelling at me, Rachel. What is it? What is it? Hi, Migdalia. Let me know if you would like a reading and I can get you on the list. Vanessa, if you would like a tarot reading, let me know and we'll get you on the list. That's what the list is for. Lucretia. Easy Trade, if you would like a reading, let me know. Anybody who would like a tarot reading, let me know. That's what the list is for. Here is the list. Here's where we're starting. Lots of room still. So if you're down for a tarot reading, this is your first time, you just have to let me know you want a tarot reading and we'll get you on the list for it. 'Cause now I'm easy. Easy like Sunday morning. Easy trade. Got you. Gotta get those articulators going. I'm gonna warm up those vocal clubs I can't even talk. What is the vocal cords? What's going on today? Let's have a little water and we'll get started. We are going to do, Monica and I were talking Latte. I mean, it was just very brief, but you were in a part of your reading where you were talking about patience. And it's like, it's come to my attention that if you ask God for patience, he's going to send towers. Like the universe is going to send towers because that tests your patience, right? Otherwise, how else do you think you're going to be given patience, but then to be given opportunities to endure, right? So, now I no longer really say, give me peace or give me patience. I'm more about give me peace, bring me peace, or thank you for the peace. I don't even ask for it. I just affirm. I just affirm that the peace is already mine, Oh, I'm like enough towers. Thank you for the peace, Spirit. I appreciate it. I appreciate it so much. I already have the patience down. Just I'll enjoy the peace that I've earned while working on the patience. Thank you. Ooh, putting a little chapstick on so my lips aren't dry. What did everybody eat for St. Patty's Day? Because I made a delicious boiled corned beef and cabbage dinner, old school style, very delicious. I threw a bunch of rice in it today and had leftovers, very delicious. I'm down. So good. I hope everybody enjoyed theirs. Amen, Latte. All right, a little water. Let's get shuffled. Latte, you are first. What is your question, my dear? Oh, we got a runner already. Sounds like she's skipping today. Got some mellow music today. Picked out something chill. Same creator we usually use over here. Just has a nice chill vibe. Never gets hit with any copyright issues with this composer. Get those shuffled up. What is the vibe? What is the vibe, Spirit? What is the vibe? Ooh, I just split on Queen of Pentacles and Eight of Wands. Hello. What was I singing when you came in? Easy like Sunday morning. That's what it's giving me. Making it look easy. Making it look easy. Some people are thinking you make it look easy. But I feel like it's what it is it's not you make it look easy and they're jealous. It's you make it look easy and they're inspired. Look at that. Yeah. Five of Pentacles in reverse. If she could do it, I could do it too. If she can create peace, I can create peace too. It's like, it's given that vibe. In your last live, somebody said, I've become a better person since I started watching you. And it's giving that. It's giving that inspiring people, that 1% more, that 1% more. What we got? What's in the vibe? Inspiration, exactly. Page of Pentacles. Inspiration, inspiring people to take that first step towards their healing, first step towards their abundance, first step towards creating peace, first step towards detaching from toxicity. So this is all about you being the inspiration that you are, my love. Yeah, what did I say? Walking away from toxicity. Why? Because they know that's not where their happiness lies. Amen. So, Latte, this is about other people. It's not necessarily about you, but it is about what you do for other people, the door you're helping them open up for themselves, the way that you are inspiring people. It's given pick up and go. Where I get that from, but I love it. Pick up and go. Yeah. Don't stay caught up. Don't stay caught up. Look at that. Release the Dharma. Oh, I love it. Release it. Release it. So this is all about you inspiring others to release those things that aren't serving them. Why? Because you're a star mother. Thank you. But Spirit's asking, how can you mother yourself? How can you mother yourself? It's like, it's good how you're taking care of the wheat, but how are you taking care of you, Latte? How are you taking care of you? What are you doing to take care of you more fully? Look at this. The initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold. This is what you're doing for people. We're not going around the tower. We're not going over the tower. We're going right the frig through it. We are going right through it. This is what you're doing for others. It's like if Spirit led you to the tower, let me show you how. Let me show you. Let me show you how to open the back door. Let me show you how to get the freak out of there. Yeah, you've been training for this for lifetimes. The age of light. Look at you go. What did I say? What did I say? We're going through the tower. It's through the tower energy. It's like Spirit's bringing people to the tower. What did I say? We're releasing. The crumbling. What are you clinging on to? The crumbling. What are you clinging on to? So this may be something for you to look at in your own life. What are you holding on to? We got spring cleaning coming up, right? This time to be digging stuff out, to be letting things go. And it's given energetically. It's not given just physical spring cleaning. This is giving like energetic spring cleaning. What codes, what programming is ready to go? What needs to be released energy? How are you reparenting yourself, especially with this newfound freedom you're experiencing, right? And you're having to deal with that empty nest, the empty nest syndrome now, right? Now Blessing gone off to college, and there's this energy here of you like finding time to really pour into self more than you have in the past. It's like, how do I fill this extra time? It's like where I was spending so much extra time mothering others. Now I have an opportunity to mother myself. What do I want to do with it? And part of that is inspiring others. But you do a lot of that already. So I feel like Spirit is saying, what are you going to do for yourself? It's time to pamper you. It's time to take yourself out. I love the roses down there. I heard somebody say yesterday that the smell of roses is the highest frequency in 3D. So that may mean something to you as well. The smell of roses might remind you of somebody. The smell of roses may just be something hot. It's given like your new guest room, right? Like putting something nice and having like a whole full experience in your new guest room, like having almost like your guests are at a spa, right? It's giving like aromatherapy. I don't know, maybe you make it a meditation den when you don't have guests, you know, something separate from your reading space. Something soft and open, right? Something it's giving like going back to that peace, like, you know, meditation mat, meditation pillows. It's giving soft things, maybe crystals, but I'm getting more like soft things, right? I'm getting like spa vibes. But I'm getting this is about like you inspire so many other people to create space in their lives for peace. And now Spirit is asking you, let's do that for ourselves as well. You are bringing so many people through towers. Spirit is asking you to give yourself, thank you, Spirit, that's cute, a soft place to land. Thank you, Spirit. That's sweet. Oh, that's beautiful. I want to get one more. I gotta get one more, Latte. It's such a good reading. Let's see what we got here. Oh, yeah. Look, you done so much fighting for others. Keepers of the earth, you are not alone. Ancient ancestors stand by your side. And that came out with Warrior Woman. Have you answered your deepest calling? So again, giving yourself a soft place to land when you put down your sword. When you put down your sword, you know, after a reading, a place you can go sit and recenter and get grounded. A beautiful gift for guests, but something you can utilize, you know, in the meantime energy. I love that. I love that. That's beautiful. Look at all the flowers underneath this tower, too. Soft place to land. The flowers are really standing out to me. I love it, too. And now I got to come visit you. Give me a train ticket one of these days. If I could stop buying cards, I could probably buy a train ticket. But you know me. You know how it goes. Get more decks. Gotta get more decks. I ordered another one today, actually. Another Rebecca Campbell. I'm super excited. She put out another one recently. I think it's called Inner Temple. Oh my gosh, I ordered a deck I already have. I'm going to have to do a giveaway. I just realized it's sitting over here on the shelf. Oh my gosh. I didn't think it was because it wasn't with the rest of my Rebecca Campbell. So look forward to a giveaway because I just ordered a double. You have that one? I love that one too. Oh, it's so good. That's some beautiful energy, Latte. It's not like I don't feel anything dire or scary. It's just more like a thank you from the universe for bringing peace to others and allowing yourself to create peace for yourself, you know? Just encouraging you to do what you encourage for others, to create that space for peace. It's like you nailed the patience, right? You got patience down. Now it's time for peace. J Sheree. Right, blessings. No, tell myself no more cards until Chicago. Oh my gosh. Oh. Hi, SK. Yes, you can. Is there anybody else who needs to be on the list while I have a break here? J Sheree, what's coming your way in the next 2 weeks? SK, you are number 14. What is coming J Sheree's way in the next 2 weeks? Let's give it a little shuffle. No blessings, you're 3. So close, though. You guys were all very fast today. Yes, you can. I'm going to call you Joy. I hope you don't mind. It's the only part of your name I think I can pronounce. So I'm going to put you on my list as Joy, my love. You're number 15. Also, Joy was my mother's name, so it's a personal favorite. Okay, J Sheree, what is coming for the next 2 weeks for J Sheree? Inspiration, 9 of Pentacles. Inspiring moves towards self-actualization, foundation. I'm also hearing foundation. It's the endness of I heard my daughter run by and she's like giggling and it distracted me. I stopped mid-sentence because it's the cutest thing ever. It's like a running giggle. I don't She's freaking adorable. J Sheree, it's like an ending of a hard time, like maybe a fiscal hard time, like a financial burden, a financial struggle. There's something opening up. There's options. There's opportunities and options. Okay. You may get several offers. They may not all be related to money. You may just have a really good idea. It's like self-marketing. I'm getting like something you can self-market, something you can work on in the meantime while you're waiting for a job. It's like turning a passion into profit. That's what it's giving me, turning passion into profit. So if there's something that you're passionate about that doesn't require other people to actualize for you, that's what it's giving me. It's something you self-activate. Oh, okay. I love that, J Sheree. Maybe it's something you haven't considered yet. Perhaps there's something you always wanted to do, but you didn't think that you had the time or energy for, and Spirit's calling you to it. Yeah. Where are you being called? The star. If you could do anything right now, let's say you had no money. Let's say you had no money, right? Nothing to start with. What would you produce? What could you produce to make money with? Some of us have channels. What type of thing are you interested in? Do you have a hobby? Do you have crafts? It's giving there's something to make, something to be made. I'm seeing a couple weeks ago or a couple readings ago for Latte, there was this energy of the magician and the who was it? The emperor. And it was like the magician has to have like all these tools where the emperor can make something from nothing. And this is kind of giving that making something from nothing using your imagination and your intuition about what it is that's valuable. You either have a skill, a certain skill set that other people could benefit from, that you could share your wisdom on. Could be intellectual property, but I'm getting more like something crafty with the hands with that Nine of Pentacles. Like something you either make or something you want to make, something you enjoy making. It's not giving working for others though. It's not giving me this energy of like receiving, and I'm not saying you're not receiving a job offer. I want to be clear about this. I'm not seeing that you're not receiving a job offer. What I'm seeing is what are you doing in the meantime? That's what Spirit is asking. What are you doing while you're waiting? How are you transmuting the energy of waiting into action? Thank you, Spirit. I love that. Share your voice. What lights you up? Two very good cards for thank you, Spirit, for exactly what I answer the call. Thank you. All three of these cards. It's exactly what I'm talking about. What is your soul calling you to do? What lights you up? This is taking something that you enjoy doing. Share your voice. Come out of the cave. Persecution expression. There may be something here that you thought, listen. The people closest to you may have never complimented some beautiful skills you have. Like if you're a crafter, right? For example, I make my wire wraps, and very few members of my family ever give me kudos for the wire wraps, but I send pieces all over the world. There are people out there that enjoy them, even if the people around me don't appreciate the value of my work. The important part is that I do. And it's giving me one of these things that you maybe talked yourself out of, J Sheree, some sort of craft, skill, talent, something to share with the world. Like you have a beautiful gift within you, and it's like you're coveting it and keeping it to yourself. And Spirit is asking you to explore that a little bit more so that you can really put that into action in your life. It's going to help you transmute, especially that waiting energy. It's going to be the movement of action. Okay, that's what it's giving me. It's like this very active state of being. Okay, it's coming out of a passive state of being and stepping into an active state of being. That active state of being is going to start to draw in um, attention, offers, um soul tribe, okay, your people, okay, that's what it's calling in. So if you don't know what it is, I would say spend some time in meditation, think about it, really truly think about what things that you can do when you have nothing. It's like active ways to transmute when you have nothing. I think when I started my jewelry, and I started my jewelry before I started my channel, and when I started my jewelry, I just started it with $200. I think it was during the shutdowns, and we all got those little stimulus checks, and it was like, nobody had ever, since my daughter was born, nobody had ever been like, here's $200 to do whatever you want with. And I bought the tools I needed to start making jewelry. And if I hadn't have done that, I wouldn't have had the money to put into buying cards, okay, to start the channel, to get it going, to have this space and share it with you guys. So it's giving just like it's like minimal sort of investment with a maximized, I'm hearing optimal, but I don't know how to word it. I'm hearing optimal. It's like a minimal investment, okay, in when it comes to money, but it's like maximum abundance flowing in from it. It's like endless. Like it's like being able to tap into something that becomes sort of self-perpetuating in your life. Oh, I love that energy. I can see tonight already, and it's got to be the Light Seers Oracle, maybe both of them, because even the tarot cards are doing it. But there's a lot of inspiration, which is great, right? Being Aya inspired, there's a lot of inspiration right now. Thank you, blessings. Thank you, my love. I feel like I've been coveting some of my favorite wraps from you guys too. No, I guess I showed you guys. You guys see my moving ones from time to time. My those are my truly coveted ones, the ones with wings and but I have so many in the other room, you know? Oh, I have so many. I Latte, we got to talk about your ring too. So it really is, J Sheree, giving this energy of like there's like a small investment you can make somewhere that the like it would be infinite abundance can come from one small investment in your life. And that's what it's giving me. And it's like spirit's like, what are you truly passionate about where you can make that investment? Thank you, Grace. I have 3 of them up there with, I think 3, yeah, 3 of them right now with moving wings. It was one of my favorite stages of wire work, and I'm actually working on like I can see it, but I have to make it smaller. Like I have a vision for it, but it's too big right now. But like an autonomous one, like with a hand crank where the bird flies, right? It's more like it's less like jewelry and more like a sculpture, some art. I've been working on it. I actually did the little test run in wire for the mechanics, and I can make it work. It worked. It was just a little big. I'm trying to make it a little smaller. I would like them to be quite dainty, delicate. I would like them to be delicate projects. So that's something I'm working on in the background. You're welcome, J Sheree. You're welcome. And again, I don't think it's that you're not going to get any kind of job offer or something coming towards you, but it's almost like spirit is asking you to like activate motion to draw those things in. It's to take you out of that energy of waiting. Blessings. Thank you, J Sheree, sending you love as well. I sure do, Callie. Callie girl, I couldn't even say your name. I wonder if that's like somebody, it got stuck in my throat. I wonder if your name is getting stuck in somebody's throat. We're going to revisit that in your reading. Somebody tripping up, somebody not communicating clearly, somebody anxious or nervous to communicate with you. All that came out with that little throat chakra catch up on Callie girl. Okay, blessings. Oh no. Out of money again, their list is full. I just, you know what really like annoys me, blessings, is they keep making you apply just to tell you applied too late. And it's like, why do you do that? Why do you do that to people? Ooh, okay. Will we get a quicker outcome? Will we find the way? Will we get a quicker outcome? It's such a tricky, I mean, it's so important too. Oh, geez, Grace. He needs to mind his own business. That just, I mean, how, like, egocentric is that? You know, Grace, all he's trying to do is get you out of character. Do you know what I mean? He just wants you to feel insecure. I think you're beautiful just the way you are. Don't you worry about it. You know, when you're ready, when you're ready and you're able and you feel like fire lit up and ready to go, you know, you'll make changes that you want to make, not because anybody else said so, not because anybody else thinks you should, you know. That's another thing. I mean, I'm not a skinny girl, Grace. I'm a big girl, but I'll tell you what, when I get my labs back from the doctor, they don't say anything is wrong. They say excellent. Everything you're doing is excellent. You are in excellent health. Your sugar's good. All your stuff is good. You know, keep doing exactly what you're doing. So it doesn't, you can be healthy and be overweight. You can be healthy and be overweight, guys. You really can be. I just went to the dentist, right? You would think, oh, I'm overweight, right? I must be unhealthy. I just went to the dentist. Absolutely nothing wrong. Not a single cavity. I'm pushing 50. I've never had a cavity in my life. And I'm not even that great at it. Like, you know, I mean, I forget. I forget often. I'm still fine. You guys want to hear something funny about the dentist? This cracked me up. Like, who would have thought? I was yesterday years old when I found out that I have an extra tooth, like another adult tooth hiding up in my gums. I have all of my teeth, like a full mouth of teeth, but I have an extra tooth up in my gums above one of my front teeth, like just a random extra tooth. Just a random extra tooth. So now it gets funnier because me and Little do our appointments back to back, and she is missing an adult tooth. How do I have an extra adult tooth and my daughter is missing an adult tooth? Explain that to me. How was I born with my daughter's my daughter's spare tooth? And it's going to be a joke that I have a spare tooth for. I know this will be a running joke for the rest of our lives. You know, it's okay. She could lose one because I have a spare. Like, how does it even happen? How does that even happen? And she didn't have any cavities either, so ah, a blessings has gotten you a beautiful family. That's what your resourcefulness has gotten you, a beautiful family that you're able to create a beautiful home with and 4, despite the insurmountable challenges that you feel. It's bringing me back to, and I don't even think you were there for the last live. Aw, thank you. That's exactly right. I don't think you were there for the last live with Latte. I got the Wheel of Fortune, okay? And she was talking about somebody being like the pillar of the family, the rock, the one that everybody depends on. And I feel like you should go back and watch that one because that's the energy that it's giving. There are going to be new opportunities, but it's not going to come without trials. I'm seeing both aspects, the duality of this wheel card coming out. I don't think you're doing any bad karma or anything, but I do feel like there's like, the delay is going to add to the sweetness of the rewards when it comes through. The struggle now is going to make the resolution feel sweeter. And I know that that is like such, it's kind of like what we were talking about with Latte, where it's like, oh God, I don't need patience, I need peace, right? And I think you're in that energy right now. I don't need patience, I need peace. And so I would maybe start with that. Start with an affirmation, okay? Don't ask God for patience anymore. Just thank God for peace. Okay, see how that turns things around. Are you missing? Oh, I have no wisdom teeth. That's the coolest thing ever. Yeah. Stay calm, stay centered. I'm telling you, there's something about this affirmation. You're going to figure it out. Stay calm and stay centered, and definitely ask for peace. Don't ask for patience, ask for peace. Okay? Start affirming your peace, accepting your peace, being open to your peace now. I want to know though, Spirit. Well, the solution, I feel like you come up with a solution, but only because you're coming at it from a grounded space. Yeah, because you're coming at it from a grounded space. You figure it out. Okay, let's grab the oracle. Hi, Matthew. How are you? Let me know if you'd like a reading. I'll get you on the list. Is there anybody else? Grace, I have to get you still. Don't let me forget. Sorry, they landed face down. There we go. And, oh, this is the same one that we just got. Interesting. You are protected, though. It came out with protection. But I got to share your voice, so I think there's more people you need to talk to. There's more people you need to talk to. It says, come out of the cave, persecution, expression. But this could also be in line with, like, what are you affirming? Yeah, call back your power, cut the cord, soul retrieval. Cut your cord from the, it's giving cut your cord from the towers. Cut your cords from the towers. Don't ask for peace. Declare that it already exists in your life. There's something about declaring things from the space of peace where it comes through quicker. This card came out in reverse, and it's really interesting because I didn't notice at first because it's literally the mirror. And it came out in reverse. Who or what is triggering you? So there is definitely something here about being triggered, okay? And about getting that centered and ground so that you can think about what the next step is going to be. Because there are other resources. I hear you saying, I hear you, when you say you've turned over every stone. But Spirit is saying, but you haven't turned over the stone. Okay, and I don't know what the stone is. I can't tell you, but you can. It has something to do with what you're affirming over yourself energetically. There's it's giving like clinging to a lack mentality. And I know it's really difficult to come out of lack mentality when you are struggling, okay? Specifically when you are dependent on certain institutional, unbound, thank you. Certain institutional things. This is releasing soul patterns, contracts in past lives. There is a way through this. There is a way through this tower. You can't go over it. You can't go around it, but there is a way through it. Yeah, there's something else. I don't know. Maybe I'll brainstorm this through the week if I think two blessings, and we'll see if there's something else you could do. I don't know. Have you tried? I don't know how expensive your HVAC system and getting it fixed is. Have you tried doing like GoFundMe and sharing it with friends and family, sharing it with the community? Have you thought of it? Have you attempted it? Uh, there's GoFundMe's, there's other people out there, there's other creators out there who are just giving to people for the sake of giving to people because they have it to give. It doesn't necessarily have to be a government program to get a grant, right? Look for grants for women, grants for mothers, grants for families. There's something about thinking outside of the box of the regular programming, the regular organizations, okay? No, Dr. Fizza, you did not. Blessings, maybe you need to apply for a job there. Maybe it would come through quicker. Maybe there's something you could do for an organization, a way to create space for an organization so that you both benefit from your resourcefulness. Just putting that out there. You never know. You never know. Maybe a not for profit needs help. I still feel like there's got to be somewhere you haven't checked yet. But it's also giving me like thinking outside the box. Definitely the GoFundMe. I don't know what other programs they have like GoFundMe. Grace, I'm getting you on the list. Matthew, I'm getting you on the list. There's something there, blessings. And I just feel like if you center in yourself and you come out of the lack mentality and you truly open up your spirit to the abundance of the universe, it will find a way to move towards you. But you have to detach from the worry and the fret, the confusion around the situation. As soon as you detach from that, there's going to be bigger, better ways to achieve what it is you need to achieve to get these goals. Are you guys renting or do you own your own home? You must own your own home because this would be the landlord's responsibility otherwise, right? I just feel like there's got to be like a homeowner's grant or something you haven't thought of or haven't accessed yet. Yeah, blessings. There's been a lot of that. There's certainly been a lot of that restructuring. But that's kind of what spirit is asking you to do internally, to restructure the thought pattern around money in the situation, specifically with the HVAC, okay, and the being open to the abundance, accessing the abundance in new and different ways. Priyanka. Right, Grace? That would be an option. I'm not sure, blessings, because I know that you've been struggling for a while, so that may have been something you already did and don't have as an option, but Grace has a good suggestion there about the equity. Good job, Priyanka. That's awesome. What is the job for? I'm so excited. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Priyanka. I wouldn't wait, and I would take the job anyways. I would take, oh, regardless. Half the deck just jumped into my face, but then it landed right back on. It was the weirdest thing. Sometimes I wish you guys could see me, but then I would worry about my hair, and I would worry about, is there food stuck in my teeth, or am I making silly faces while I'm shuffling? And I wouldn't be able to focus on the readings. That's why you guys don't get to see my face, because I wouldn't be able to focus on the readings. But it was very funny. I think you should listen. I feel like you should take the job anyways. I feel like you should take the job anyways. There's a great opportunity here. So, and it's like it doesn't matter either way. I'm seeing double eights because I see this energy around the moon and the earth coming in, and then I see this. So I'm seeing 88. But so like there's infinite abundance to tap into right now, and it's like you may get both. I know you're saying if it comes in your favor, you won't need the job, but it's like, what if spirit is waiting for you to take the job to come in your favor? Like what are you doing to signal to the universe that you're ready to draw in this abundance, to have it in your life, to have it present? So it's giving this energy. Hi. So it's giving this energy. I'm just saying hi to Cheyenne, walking karma. Hi, beautiful. I get excited when I see you come in. So it's giving this energy here of, you're welcome, blessings. It's giving this energy here of like taking the job actually opens the door for things to be flowing in your direction, to be drawing it in. Okay. There's something you're meant to learn there. Like something of benefit, either helping other people, okay, or it's just accessing that abundance, having it in the now. Because what I'm getting is that the judgment could go a while, okay. You may not hear anything for a hot minute with the King of Swords in reverse. You may not hear anything for a hot minute. Blessings, I don't think I drew from the oracle for you, did I, my love? If you're still here at the end of the night, we'll grab a few from the oracle. Initiation, rite of passage, crossing the threshold, coming through again. So there's definitely this energy of you're meant to go through this door, right? The reason why the judgment is held up is because you have something else to learn, and it is quite possibly at this job. Yeah, you're not doing something as a double mission. Thank you, Spirit. Pleiades, channeling and uplifting humanity. There's something you're meant to take that job. It's helpful for others. And there's something about that energy. Because it says, the other one that came out is you're already doing it. Stop overthinking, keep facing your true north. But that came out in reverse. And so it's like not taking the job would be detrimental to your mission. Okay, your mission here on earth, what you came to do. Council of Light, yeah. Divine orchestration, helpers in the subtle realm. Spirit is trying to help you. Spirit is trying to bring you to this lesson. They're creating opportunities to bring you to this particular lesson. And I feel like there's like an overall sort of collective thing with scarcity mindset tonight, or scarcity mindset reading. Could just the last couple, like in blessings. In this particular one, there's something here about, and also the one we had earlier, right? J Sheree's energy was about creating movement to call things in. Hi, Mickey. It's good to see you. Cheyenne, let me know if you want to get on the list tonight for a reading. I know you can't always stick around, love, but you should text me anyways. We haven't talked in a hot minute. I'm not, listen, it's almost like the judgment's going to be held up if you don't take the job. The energetically speaking, it's like spirit is trying to tell you there's a lesson to be learned there, and we're not going to create the avenue to the judgment until you've learned this lesson. And I feel like the lesson is tied into the job, okay? Yeah, girl. It's been forever, Cheyenne. It's been forever. We got to catch up. Mickey, how's your spirits this week? How are your ghosts doing? That was so sweet the other night. Your Sunday read was so amazing. Next 2 weeks for Dr. Fizza's spirit. In love, please. In love. What are the next 2 weeks for Dr. Fizza in love? What do the next 2 weeks in love look like for Dr. Fizza? The next 2 weeks in love. Getting off the struggle bus, I heard. Okay, 5 of Wands in reverse. Okay. This is almost like taking yourself out of a competition. It's giving me taking yourself out of the competition or understanding that you're a cut above the rest. It's like not participating in somebody's games, not participating in old programming about relationships. But it's giving like healthy boundaries. It's giving me not explaining yourself to other people. It's like not defending yourself unnecessarily. And not letting people cross your boundaries, Dr. Fizza, not letting people cross your boundaries. It's given like when you know where your boundaries firmly are, you don't accept excuses for why people should cross them. Oh, okay. Okay, Spirit, I'm listening. I'm listening to this one. All right. Yeah. We're not letting people cross our boundaries anymore because we know what we want and we know when something isn't hitting. That's what it's giving me. I know what I want and I know when something isn't hit. I know what I value. I know what I value. Setting rules for yourself and how to handle people, how to handle where they fall in your life, the space that they take up. Is this person filling the role that I imagine they're going to fill? You know, it does this person, and this isn't about potential. That's it. That's like the main key that is coming through is that it's not about the potential of a particular partner. It's about what are they doing now and where are your boundaries. I'm hearing juxtaposition. Where are your boundaries in juxtaposition to the way they're behaving or the way they're treating you or the way people are moving? I don't know if you know there's somebody that needs to be cut off. It would bring in new people, Dr. Fizza. It would definitely be bringing in new people. This is definitely like deciding to put up boundaries with those who aren't stepping into the role that you need somebody to step into or that you want. It's not even giving needing. It's like, these are the things that I value. These are the things that I want in my life, and I'm not going to settle for less. It's like she's not looking for anything else. Like, this is what I value. I'm not going to allow people to give me less than what I want or what I already have. Like, it's giving like I'm already bringing so much to the table myself. And it's like not, oh, I sent something to Latte. was it yesterday? I don't know, Latte, if you got a chance to watch it, but there was something about, what did she say? She is like, I don't entertain a date anymore if he expects me to pay for half because I might as well just go eat by myself. That's that was like one of her rules that she was stating. Like, this is one of my boundaries in dating. If you want to spend time with me and you want to enjoy my energy, then you buy me dinner. Because if I have to pay for my half of the dinner, I might as well go eat dinner by myself. I'm comfortable by myself. Yeah, it was a very like interesting boundary that this woman was like placing and setting for herself, but I completely get it. And it's like, it doesn't mean the person's a bad person or anything. It just means the person is not for them. That's the energy that it's giving. It's like, decide where your boundaries are, decide what those rules are for yourself when it comes to dating and what you expect from a partner, so that when they come in and they act the way that they act, however that may be, whether or not they fit that paradigm for you, whether or not they fit the mold, right? That you're looking for the partner to fit. So you may want to sit down and come up with some rules for yourself, okay? So, like rules and expectation, rules for people to meet in your life. Hey, Eric, how are you? Let me know if you would like a reading. So it's definitely giving this like, there's like new boundaries, align your life. Yeah, what is not aligned or needs to change? Thank you, Spirit. What is, these are boundaries. That's what it's giving me, is where are your boundaries? What do you need to change about them? If you find that you're feeling, Dr. Fizza, like a lot of people are overstepping your boundaries, it's because you're not sticking to them. You're not removing yourself from the situation when they do. I think that was one of the most powerful things. Yeah, protection coming back out again. One of the most powerful things about what she was saying is that just the knowing they're not for them. There's no waiting around for them to become that person. Call back your power. Cut the cord. Soul retrieval. This is knowing where your energy ends and other people's energy begins. Definitely visit like making rules, making like it's rules for dating, rules of engagement. What are your boundaries? What are your boundaries for rules of engagement? What do you expect somebody to bring in? And why? Birthing a new age, sorry, went flying. Birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. Yeah, what do you want it to look like? What do you want it to look like and why? How are you shaping it? Your thoughts shape your reality. Tune into the portal of your heart on the bottom of the deck. What a beautiful card, too. But sit with yourself. Sit with yourself, Dr. Fizza. Meditate. I don't see anything like new necessarily coming your way. What I do see, like I don't see a new person necessarily coming your way, but what I do see is you setting the standards for who that person should be in your life. For what role, what place you have for them, really defining what that place is and why. It's given like that way when it comes in, it's a whole like holy hell yes. Like it's a wholehearted yes when that person comes in. When it's like you'll know them when you see them because you'll have that checklist what your boundaries look like, what this person should be doing, and if they don't meet those expectations, there's no second guessings, right? You know exactly who needs to be let go of, and you know exactly who values you enough to allow them to hold you. I was going to say not who you are holding on to, because this is about finding somebody to hold you. Ooh, spirit. I love it. This is beautiful. Hi, Eric. Let me know if you would like a reading. Cat Goddess, you sure can, my love. Is there anybody else who wants to be added to the list? Mickey, let me know if you would like a reading. I know you said you were just popping in to say hi, but let me know if you'd like on the list. I see you. I see you, Mickey. Okay, Cat Goddess, you're number 19. Hi, Goddess. Yep, I got you. You're number 20. Is there anybody else I missed who wants to get on the list? I'll show you the list in just a second. Grace, I have you. You were number 17. Matthew, you're number 18. Here's the list if you guys want to know where you are. We just finished with Dr. Fizza. Meta, you are up. Do my little upside down, backwards. It makes me think of Nike. I don't know why I always cross them out in certain ways. Last week I did, or last reading I was doing arrows. Let's do something different, but this, I don't know why, that's one of my favorite ways to cross people out. I'm so doodly. I'm so doodly. You're welcome, Goddess. Is going, Charlie. Charlie, do I have you on there? Did I get you? Yes, I do. You're number 8, my love. What does Spirit want Meta to know about your current life and future direction? Well, I'm hearing summertime and the living's easy. Fish are jumping and cotton is high. Something's coming in summer. Oh my God, the sun came out. Give me Leo vibes. Something summer. Something summer. I'll take that as a big confirmation. Something, okay, this is something you didn't think was coming or you don't see coming. A fresh opportunity, a new opportunity. In all the times that I've seen this card, listen, in all the times that I've seen this card, I always paid attention to the empty dishes, the empty bowls, and how she's dumping one. But do you see behind her, right? And now the 5 of Cups usually has like 2 behind the person, and they're like not spilled yet, and they don't see it. And then look, we have this 4. And it's like literally Spirit handing you something. It's like you don't see this coming. You don't see this coming. It's a new opportunity. And it's an opportunity for happiness. But I think it doesn't come until Leo season. And I'm hearing, you see 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. It's like you have to kiss a few frogs. I hate that. I hate that, Spirit. But it's true. There's something about putting yourself out there, kissing a few frogs, like living it up in the meantime. It's giving living it up in the meantime, allowing yourself to be open to these new opportunities so that when the right opportunity comes in, you can recognize it, you could see it, you know what it is. There's like things you could do in the meantime. It's like you kissed him already. Yeah. There's like this energy to like things you could do in the meantime. And it's bringing me back again to the second reading of the night, J Sheree's, where it's like motion, like a motion being an activation, a cycle of activation. What are you calling into motion? How are you calling into motion? How are you living in motion? It's giving like you can't get closer to the right person if you're not actually putting yourself out there. Right? It's like there's gonna be like a few duds, a few situations, a few things that don't work out. And it's like, it's okay because the things that do work out were truly meant for you. And you'll be more grateful for them when they do come in. That's what it's giving me. There's like something heading towards you that's very beautiful. But it's like, in the meantime, what are you doing? What are you doing to enjoy your life? Are you bored? I told my cousin I was bored once, and she was like, if you have time to be bored, you have time to connect with spirit. You have time to connect with God. I'm not bored anymore. I don't get bored. If I even remotely come close to the energy of being bored, I know that it's me. It's something I'm doing. It's not the universe, right? Both of these energies here are like being bored. And it's like, seek out the joy and the happiness that's present. There's something about being in the now as well with these. Creating heaven on earth. It's happening. It's something about now. Lemuria, creating heaven on earth. It's happening. It's a now energy. Right? I said earlier in another one of the readings, this is about your thoughts create your reality. So how are you thinking about the now? What are you projecting so far into the future that you can't see the things that you can enjoy right now? What can you enjoy right now? Retreat, rest, be held by the universe, be held by yourself, be held by the universe is really coming through strong. There's something about really when you learn to enjoy the present, when you truly begin to practice that mindfulness and you know where you're at energetically now. Thank you, Spirit. That raises your vibration. Thank you, Spirit. That was on the bottom of the deck. Pillar of light. Your vibration is rising. You are the oracle. Where are you right now? What are you creating the space for in your life today? And I know you asked for the future. I know you asked for, what's coming later. And I do see this beautiful energy. And again, I had the like summertime song coming on, and I felt like there were big things coming through in the summer, but Spirit wants you to enjoy the now. Spirit wants you to take up the beautiful energy that's already around you in this current timeline. And if you're having a hard time finding it, Spirit said look more carefully. That's the mindfulness. Look carefully, not look harder. Look carefully, because there's joys that you are surrounding you this very minute that we're talking, this very moment, that will fill voids and spaces. But it's like you have to be open to seeing them. You have to be open to witnessing them. You have to be open to creating them. I want to get one more for you. Is Michelle okay? Oh, that's right. She said earlier that she had to go to the doctors, right? She wasn't feeling very well. The ever unfolding I'm laughing because there's two cards of happening. It says cracked open. It's happening for you, not to you. It's happening. There's two cards. It's happening. So there's something going on in your present state that it's beautiful. It's beautiful if you open yourself up to its beauty, if you embrace it as something that is beautiful. Okay, and it could even just be that space of having to hold yourself in this space of allowing the universe to hold you, to embrace you, to carry you. And she's holding roses, and it gives me back to what that person said about the smell of roses being the highest frequency in 3D. See, you were drawn to the rose too. It's giving to be soft and gentle with yourself. Do you know how easily a rose can bruise, right? There's something about the opening up, the unveiling, okay? The opening up and the unveiling of your heart space is happening now. It's happening now. And that is a beautiful process that you can I'm hearing wonder, but that's not the right word to wonder in it. But maybe that is it because it's like maybe like a childlike wonderment. Spirit's not changing the word. So, Meta, so it's like you're being called to do something in the present time. And it's really a lot of self love. Okay, it's a lot of self-love, but it's like understanding that you're creating the future. Like it's yours to create. I have that card back here. The best way to predict the future is to invent it. And I feel like that's what Spirit is asking you to do at this time. To pour into stuff, to pour into the timeline, to create that timeline that you want to see yourself on. And I feel like when you begin to create this, when you truly begin to allow yourself to open up that heart space and shift in that direction, by summer, you're going to have an amazing story to come back and tell us. That's what it's giving me. It's like now is the time to start creating what this timeline is going to look like for this coming year. Oh, I love it. These are such beautiful readings today. I'm glad I was drawn to Rebecca Campbell. Such a beautiful energy. Aw. I'm glad Michelle's okay. I missed her live. I think I was watching Latte's, and then after Latte's, I was ready for mine. So I think I didn't even see her notification because I was kind of helping little when I was watching Latte. So I don't always see the notifications. Like I see them later. I get so frustrated because I think I have them muted because otherwise my phone would be blowing up. So unless I'm looking at my screen and I see the little pop down, I don't see them. I don't catch them. She did too. Get out. How did I miss both of them? I'll have to go back. I have to go back and watch them and send her some love. Crystal. Meta, I hope that was helpful, my love. I know it's not exactly what you asked, but Spirit doesn't always, it would be like cheating on the test. Because what would you do in the meantime to create whatever that future is? If I told you something beautiful was happening in the summer, but I fail to tell you that it's of your own creation, that it's something that you put into motion in what you're doing now, being mindful, right? Creating this space of mindfulness for yourself, right? Creating this space for the universe to hold you while you unfold, while you open up, so that you can step into that timeline. If I just said something as beautiful is coming this summer, right? If I just said something beautiful is coming this summer, you would just wait for it. And Spirit is asking you, don't wait for it, create it. Make it. Like make the space for the presence of it now so that it can come in, so that that space is there for it. Oh, I love it. Crystal. You are so funny. Here, posted. Look up. Oh, I actually see it this time. Was it Crystal? Was it you the other day? I could not get your message to save my life. Okay, Crystal is applying for an academic scholarship. Hey, will you get approved? Will we get approved for this scholarship? Will we get approved? Will we get approved? I just heard, and this is crazy because I use AI for a lot of stuff, but it's like, don't use AI. It's like they're trained to spot that from a mile away. Don't let AI write your there's something about the energy, the magical exchange of writing for the scholarship yourself. Okay, it might be tempting. It might be tempting to allow AI to write for the scholarship for you, but it's giving me don't do that because there's something about the energetic exchange of writing it yourself. I don't know if you planned on doing that, but I just heard it, so I want to communicate it to you. What was that? I thought something flipped, but I don't see it. Hold on. It did flip, but it flipped back around. So I can't tell you what card it was. Okay. You guys, the only reason why I shuffle down here instead of up on the table lately, I used to love to shuffle like right here for you guys, but it hurts my shoulder while I'm getting PT. So my hands are like down in my lap because it hurts less, okay? Yeah, there is something here. There's something here about they're not choosing, like the way that they're choosing. They're looking for like a personal touch. There's something about everybody, like everybody's applications sound the same. I don't know if you can look up like previous applications or previous narratives. I feel like there's a narrative involved. Is there something that you can do or should do to set your narrative above the rest? There's something here too about not focusing, because with the Ten of Swords in reverse, it's like not focusing on a victim mentality when you apply. It's like choose your words wisely is coming through as well. Choose your words wisely. Choose the mood. Choose the mood. Yeah. Talk about what you plan on creating in the future. It's like, don't, thank you, Spirit. Don't talk about the things that make you feel insecure and broken. Talk about the things that you want to create for the future. Okay, Spirit. Crystal, don't talk about your hardships. Talk about what it is that you plan on putting into motion in your life if and when you receive the scholarship. And I know that they have questions, like generally speaking, there's a question or a narrative, and it might ask you about a difficult time, but it's like Spirit is asking you to put a positive spin on it. Like, what did it teach you? What did you learn? What did it show you about yourself? Yeah. Who or what is triggering you? What did it show you about yourself? What did that experience show you about you? Oh, blessings. That's good to know. Yeah, look, the crumbling came out in reverse. And it's giving me that Ten of Swords and that Tower in reverse. So it's like a double confirmation here, the Tower in reverse. There's this real energy of sort of not focusing too hard on the hardships and focusing more on what you'll do when you receive the scholarship. Like, what opportunities will it open up in your life and why? So be careful of putting too much about triggers in and not enough about the strength, the lessons, the things that you learned. Whew. I know you just want to know if it was going to be good, but I feel like Spirit wanted you to know this, okay? It's like when I shuffle in my lap, it's like my shoulder doesn't move as much. Like if I shuffle up on the table, I have to use my shoulder a lot more. But I'm kind of like resting my elbow on my side so I don't have to. Yeah, this card's coming out a lot tonight. So this might be like a general collective type vibe. We got the Pleiades coming out again, double mission, channeling and uplifting humanity. What are you going to do with the scholarship? What are you going to do with the degree? Where are you going to allow it to take you? I feel like if you do this, if you do it this way, then it's going to be, you're going to show. Like, you're going to show them that you're ready for it, okay? You're going to show them that it's something for you. You're going to show them that it's transformative in your life. We got transformation coming out. I feel like it like the yes or no is your approach on the narrative that how you're selling yourself, okay? And what Spirit is trying to tell you is that if you're selling the same narrative that everybody else is selling, you're not going to stand out. But if you switch the narrative up and you talk about how transformative it would be in your life, and you hit on the positives and the things that you want to do with and for your degree, it's gonna look different. It's gonna hit different. I just heard it's going to hit different than a victimhood statement. So stay away from victimhood statements. Yeah, no, wait, postpone, pause, say no. It's giving that tower energy again. So stay away from that victimhood dialogue. I don't know, whatever I just said. If I lose words as fast as I say them. Thank you, Spirit. Oh, these are beautiful readings, though. It's like I feel like it could be positive, but it's like it could. It's like Spirit showing me that it could go either way. It's all in your approach on the application, and I think Spirit wanted you to know that specifically so that you don't make that mistake, so you don't fall into that trap. I don't know what the question is that you have to answer on the application. I know there's almost always a narrative, right? And it wants to really like dig into deeply who you are. And so that's where you're really going to make a difference. Charlie. Thank you, Crystal. Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with your energy. I appreciate you so much. If you have not liked the live already, go ahead and do that, y'all. Hang out. If you're not on the list, let me know. I could get you on the list. If you just want to sit around and listen, there's probably a message in here for you. I do try to leave some inspiration for everyone. I did, Charlie. I did call you. Charlie, somebody had to have shown you this in all your years of being. Have you seen the auto-tune Charlie Bit Me? Does everybody know what that is? Has everybody else seen that? Charlie bit me, and that really hurt. I freaking love that video. Oh, Charlie bit me. Oh my god, me and my cousin, like every couple of years we send it to each other. Like one of us sends it to the other. Like, remember this banger? Freaking love it. I love it. I love it. Are you writing a whole one? Oh. Thank you so much, Blessings. Thank you, my love. Thank you guys for the 17 likes so far. Probably 18 on your side. I know it's weird. YouTube's weird like that. I appreciate it so much. Get those likes up. We can push it out if you haven't liked already. Thank you so much for trusting me with your energy, guys. Also, I do personals. So, if you're not comfortable sharing your business here, you don't want to get a reading in front of everybody, you can come to me and get a personal. It is possible. It's usually same day. It's very rare that I'm booked out a few days. Very rare that I'm booked out a few days. I hope it becomes more more so the case that I am booked out, but still, right now, as it stands, most readings are same day. Okay. And I do love connecting with you guys on a one-to-one. I think I've done personals for Latte. I've done personals for Michelle. I've done personals for Antonia. You know, if you ever want feedback on what a personal is like, how it goes, it's for me it's very fun because I feel like I get to interact with you guys more. They're usually via video, unless you get a 3 card. I do those by email. Hi, Shkiao. Let me get you on the list. You know who we haven't seen in a minute is Christopher. He got that new job. I bet he's so busy. I feel like I should put him on the list just to see if he pops in. Maybe we can manifest him. Let's put Christopher on the list and see if we can manifest him. See what we get. I feel like sometimes I say somebody's name over in Latte's readings and they pop in, you know? So maybe we can manifest them. You're welcome, Shkio. Charlie, are you done writing? Oh, okay, I got it. Aw, okay. Let's see. I'm reading it. You bought a cake and everything for Friday. So you had plans. You prepared for plans, and now she's saying she's thinking. She sounds so fickle. Let me just say Maria's fickle. She sounds, honestly, it sounds like she has ADHD. Like an extroverted ADHDer, like all over the place. Like I feel like her plans bounce around a lot, or she's undecided, or she doesn't make decisions very well. She's not good at solidifying them. Oh, lots of cards flew out. Okay, what do we got? Yeah, her judgment. Judgment came out. I don't know. Maybe she's going with the flow. She's trying to release something. I'm really curious whether or not she actually has plans or if she just wants to be home by herself. She might not be extroverted. She may just want to spend some time with herself. I say this because the Seven of Swords came out with the Seven of Wands, 77, right? But it's like there's something kind of dishonest about what she's saying. Or I feel like it's not necessarily something that's dishonest about what she's saying, but it's like you're taking it the wrong way. So when she says she has plans, I'm not getting that she has like wild, crazy plans or a lot of plans with other people. I feel like there's something that she wants to do on her own. And it's like this energy of like creating peace or having quiet, like a day off, a day to herself. It's a self-love day. I don't know if you were planning a party or something and she just doesn't feel like it. She said she's getting sick. Yeah, this is a self-love day. That's what I'm getting. I don't think she's like, she doesn't plan on going out and like doing a bunch of crazy stuff or spending a lot of money or like, you know, being around a lot of other people. Like she just wants a quiet personal time, quiet time at home. I'm getting the energy of a migraine. So I don't know if she gets migraines. I'm yawning too. So I'm getting like she's tired because I don't feel like there, I don't know if the headaches are causing her to be tired or if she's just, so this is interesting. Like I don't, not medical advice, not medical advice at all. Is she like, is her house old? Is she being exposed? I'm gonna tell you, it's like, it's giving like, and this is a weird energy to come up, but I'm getting like exposure to mold. I don't know if she has an old house, if there might be mold in it somewhere, but it's like I'm getting like headaches, tiredness, and anxiety. And it can be dehydration, but it can also be like when you spend too much time around something that's moldy, like a place that has mold in it. Like I can literally feel it. It's like I could feel the headaches, like that type of headache with it. Highly sensitive, connect with nature, get grounded. Yeah, I think she's feeling, she just feels like she needs to spend some time. Look, we got 2 cards of meditation. She needs to get grounded. She needs to spend some time in silence with herself. Charlie, that was a weird thing. I don't know if it's something that she's been dealing with or not. But it was like I was getting all of those symptoms at once. And the first thing I thought of was like symptoms of mold exposure. Yeah, take a break. That's all she wants. A life's work, not a season. Get off the treadmill. She just needs to, she needs a timeout. She feels like she needs a timeout. But I feel like this is time, yeah, like by herself. Yeah, things are changing at a cellular level, deep healing. There's something that needs to be healed here. I'm really concerned. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm really concerned about the mold thing. Like, I don't know how old her house is or what she's exposed to. But for that to come, I've never had it come up in a reading. That's why I'm like, I don't know if it's something she's looking into or something she's been dealing with. But it might be like just something to be mindful of if she's having a lot of headaches or she's struggling with anxiety or just chronically tired. I mean, dehydration is one thing that can cause that, but I've never once picked up on mold in a reading, so I'd be concerned about that, okay? Keep an eye out for it, like in her space, like there's something about her space coming through. It's like not feeling, yeah, there's this down feeling. I got the Pleiades, but it came in upside down, which is that double mission channeling and uplifting humanity. And I'm just getting like this really down vibe. I don't know, it could be a conversation that you have with her even, or you could just ask her, you know, even if you don't see it, be like, hey, you know, I've been thinking about your headaches and your depression and your tiredness, and do you think there might be like, have you checked under your sinks and stuff, or you know, for mold? Have you like, do you know if you have this issue going on? So it's something you could bring up very easily in a conversation with her, and it may help tremendously if it is something there. Nothing's coming out. Like, no additional cards are coming out. It's like things are coming out, but they're landing face down. You guys know I don't like to take those, so. It's like it's not something that you have to necessarily insert yourself in, but that might be something that she needs to be aware of. Break the chain, ancestral patterns, healing, and rewriting the future. That's an interesting energy. There's a lot of healing coming up here. There's a couple cards of healing and transformation, okay? Where was the other healing card? I thought there was another card that said healing on it. Did I imagine it? No, right here, deep healing. It's like, where'd it go? It's in my hand. Healing, deep healing. And that's giving me like cleaning, deep cleaning. Like there's something environmental contributing to her headaches. That's what I'm getting. It's like contributing to a lot of these symptoms she's having. No, you didn't miss anything because she doesn't want to see anybody. That's the thing. That's what's coming through. She doesn't want to see anybody. She's tired. She's tired. Her head hurts. She just wants to rest. She doesn't. This is given like a conversation is difficult to have right now. Like, I don't want to have a conversation with anybody. I don't even want to have a conversation with myself right now. I just want peace. I need quiet. Yeah, no. Nobody. She does like the other plan she has is just to feel better, to rest, to take a it's still giving me to take a self-love day. You know, these two cards are very high in the self-love day. I'm concerned about the symptoms I'm feeling though. So, I don't give medical advice. I'm just telling you from personal experience, okay? That these are things, the things that I'm feeling are things that feel like something that can happen with exposure to mold. Okay, I can't say she has mold. I can't say that's the trigger. I'm just saying that physically what I'm feeling in this reading about her are things that could be attributed to that, okay? If she doesn't know why she feels so tired or why she's getting headaches and stuff, she may want to look around, dig in. Is her house well ventilated? Like the bathroom, does the bathroom get really moist? Does she close the door after showers or does she leave it open? All of those things can play factors into it. Charlie, does she spend a lot of time with you at your house? Because it may very well be it and why she's trying to distance herself. She may just feel better when she's not in your home because of mold. Dang. Well, you better get that looked at. Because I mean, mold is everywhere, guys. But there are ways to, like, encourage it not to grow. And then there's ways to encourage it to grow, right? It's everywhere. It's in the air all the time, right? It's not something that we can necessarily get rid of. But it's like, you don't want to host it either. So that's the energy it's giving me. That's the energy it's given. I don't know if your house is full of mold and you're bringing mold to her house and like she's getting these symptoms when she's near you, when she's around you, and like they get better when you're not there. That's something to think about. That's something to look into. That's something to consider. She may not know what it is. Do you know what I mean? She may not be able to put a finger on it, but I'm telling you, it's coming up as like a physical feeling. A meal. How low can you go? I'm hearing two songs at the same time, Emil. Why am I hearing these songs? So I was hearing the Limbo song, but then I'm hearing, and I think I've channeled the song in the past, but I don't remember who for. Um, is that Lou Bega? A little bit of Monica in my life. Little bit of Sandra by my side. Little bit of me makes... Oh, well, how does that go? Man. I can hear it, but I can't remember the words. A little bit of you makes me your man. Bump ba da da bump bump ba da 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 bump And there's something about the music, the energy of it, the vibration of that, like the horn line. I don't know what that's about, but what's your okay? What is next in love for you? Okay, maybe it's somebody choosing you. A little bit of me makes you my man, makes me your man. That's what. A little bit of you makes me your man. Yeah. Was Mambo number 5 coming through? Okay, next in love. This is interesting because this is another reading about where are your boundaries? Where are you placing them? I've got to go all the way back to this has got to be like a collective thing because it's reminding me of Dr. Fizza's reading. But I got 9 of Wands and then I got the Devil in reverse. And it's giving this like knowing where your boundaries are. Where do you end? Where does somebody else begin? What are you willing to tolerate? Okay. There's something about what are you willing to tolerate and understanding what that looks like. What are you willing again? I'm getting the like the rules. What are your rules for engagement? There's something about knocking down or like writing down or having down what your rules of engagement are. And that was the same thing that was coming through with Dr. Fizza as well. And I said I watched a video last night about it. And it's like, yeah, when you figure that out, it's like full speed ahead. Again, summer vibes. Leo season. Okay. Leo season may be significant to you specifically. What is next in love? What is next in love? Oh, yeah, I'm telling you, it's a horrible noise. Self-love, peace is next in love. But the Hermit to me is all about, like going within, knowing, like relying on your own wisdom, your experiential wisdom, what worked and what didn't work for me, what lights me up and what doesn't. This is also giving like containing your light, like finding somebody who can contain your light, finding somebody you don't have to dim yourself down for. Okay, if you're dimming yourself down for others, why are you doing that? If you have to dim yourself down for others, then it's probably not your connection. You're not going to find peace there. If you can't be yourself in it, you're not going to find peace there. So if you feel like you've been dimming yourself down, maybe accepting offers from people who you don't feel like are as deserving of your presence, people who don't seem like they appreciate it, is almost like it's giving this energy of, and I don't know. I could be completely off base, but maybe somebody else is feeling this. Maybe it's in part somebody else is reading. But there's this energy here of like, entertaining people who aren't right for you just because you're bored. You want to entertain people. And it's like allowing people who don't fit the vision you have for your future to entertain you, but it's like they're also wasting your time. They're wasting your energy. Your energy is valuable. Your time is valuable. It's like don't waste your time and energy on people that do not fulfill your needs, that aren't meeting your needs. It's like, don't give somebody, oh my God, Spirit, really? Don't give somebody a third date because you feel bad for them. If you know they're not the one, they're not the one. That's what it's giving me. It's like, don't be so harsh, man. Third dates aren't that bad, but it's true. like, there's some people that would, get you to. I remember. Okay, so I'll do this story, right? I remember this guy years ago. I've told this story before, but it's exactly what's coming through with this. It's like I knew this guy years ago, and like he would complain about how far it was to drive and come see me. And it was like, I didn't feel like he enjoyed his time with me or that he appreciated it or anything. Because all he did when he was with me was complain about what it took to come see me. it was not a good feeling. But in addition to that, he was a horrible kisser, right? He was a horrible kisser. But it was like while I was dating him, and the time that I was dating him, my mom had passed away, and I only had like two. He only came to see me twice, right? We're talking about third dates here, right? He only came to see me twice. We only had two dates. My mom passed away, and I withdrew from dating for a year to like process and heal. You know, a smart, intelligent thing to do in that energy. And the space of my life. So I withdrew and I had forgotten, right? I had forgotten why I decided not to date this guy. And when I reinstated my profile online, he reached out and he wanted, can we try again? And I was like, I couldn't remember. I couldn't put my finger on why we never had a third date other than my mom passed away, right? It took over the whole energy. Like I couldn't remember what it was. And I'll never forget that like when he came for the third date and he went to kiss me, his little lizard tongue with his tight lips, lizard tonguing me like for this kiss. And like everything that I didn't like about him came flushing back. Like it all came flat. I remembered every reason why we didn't align, beginning with the bad kissing. I started to remember the complaining. I started to remember like feeling devalued in his presence. I started remembering like all these things came flooding back, and it's like there's this thing like I had felt bad for him because I had just dumped this guy. My energy was, man, I just dumped this guy. I never even really gave him a chance. But no, trust your guts. Don't give the third dates to the people who try to like make you feel bad when you know they're not right for you. He was such a bad kisser though. I can't imagine enjoying a connection with somebody who's a bad kisser. I can't do it. Kissing is one of my love languages. Is it? I can't have, yeah, look, because this came out in the other reading. Align your life. What is not aligned and or needs to change? Are these people meeting needs? Are they actually meeting needs? Am I just dating to date? Or are these people like really, truly potential partners who are willing, able, and available, emotionally available? Or when the breath smells, right, Callie girl? For real. I never had anybody tell me before that my teeth were beautiful. God bless my dentist. Let me just... I went to the dentist yesterday and she was like, oh, your teeth are so beautiful. And I was like, what? No, she wasn't hitting on me. But I'm just saying that, like, I don't know. There was just something, I don't know why I had to squeeze that in there, but there was something about that energy. I felt like she appreciated having me there. That's kind of, Yeah, see, that's what it's talking about. It's like, are you going to tolerate somebody who is like not even taking the directive to ask you out, to bring you out? I had another gentleman who hinted that he wanted to go out with me, and I asked him out, and he turned me down because he had plans with somebody else on my birthday. Okay, because it was their birthday too, and they were more important. Well, why would I date somebody who is going to put somebody else's birthday ahead of mine every year if they're more important? Why would I do that? Why would I date you? So I never asked him out again. And he never reciprocated by like offering up alternative plans. So it just kind of like fell off. Like the interest and the desire just kind of faded after that. It was just like that. These are games. I'm not playing games. Yeah, not only that, but he actually ended up not having plans on my birthday, which made it feel even more like he was playing games. Like he actually came home the day of my birthday, but still didn't ask me out. It seemed like he expected me to ask him out again. And like, bro, I already asked you out. It's your turn. Tag you're it. like tag you're it. It was tag you're it energy. And then like he would breadcrumb me with like tiny little texts here and there, but he wasn't asking me out. He wasn't trying to make plans with me. I'm sorry. I guess one of the roles and the rules that I have is that I want somebody to make sure that they want to spend time with me by making plans with me. The prioritizing that time. Thank you, daughter of God. I'm sending you tons of love. Thank you for stopping in. We appreciate you, my love. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. This is interesting. Call in your tribe. You don't have to do it alone. This is interesting. Now, dolphins, okay, these aren't dolphins, though. Those are whales. Oh, yeah, there's dolphins. Dolphins are one of my soulmate cards, so I almost feel like putting yourself in group settings with friends, you're more apt to find the person that fits that space, that role. Oh, that was another thing that woman said in the card, or in the video that I sent to Latte. Sorry. The same woman who was like, if somebody doesn't, if they're not going to pay for my dinner, what's the point? The same woman who was saying that was also saying, what was the other thing she said? Because that's what it just, she doesn't have dating profile. She lets spirit lead her where to go. The things that light her up, the things that make her feel good, that's where she's going to find her partner. She's not going to find her partner in some random space that doesn't make her feel good, like an internet dating website, right? She'll find her partner doing something that she loves. That's how she puts herself out there. So make plans with friends, make plans with family, get out there doing things with them in the spaces that bring you joy, because that of lighting you up, yeah, the great gathering. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the confirmation, because that thing that lights you up is what's going to be the beacon for this person. It's all coming together. Intuitive hits, soul tribe. So 2 soul tribe cards. Call in your tribe, soul tribe. So there's something here about making plans with friends so that you can put yourself out there in joyful ways to attract the right person. If that person isn't asking you out, they're probably not your person, because they're not showing that they have a desire to be in your presence. Do they genuinely want to be in your presence? If they genuinely wanted to be in your presence, they would make it happen, wouldn't they? That's how I felt about this other guy, right? The guy that stood me up on my birthday. I would have, listen, when he returned, when the plans didn't work out for his other thing, and he was like, hey, it turns out I'm in town anyways. Had he said, let's do that thing you want to do, I probably would have done it. But he didn't do that. And it's like, there's some kind of, it's a game that I'm not playing that game. Tricks are for kids. Tricks are for kids, okay? Don't fall for it. Don't fall for the tricks. Tricks are for kids. If they want to spend time with you, they'll make time for it. They'll make it happen. It reminds me of my ex, too, who, would always breadcrumb me and randomly ghost me. And, one of the times that he randomly ghosted me for an extended period of time, I finally reached out to him because I just wanted to know he was okay more than anything. And he was very casual about it. And it was like sort of a turning point for me, realizing that he wasn't not reaching out because there was some emergency or he was busy. He was not reaching out because he didn't value me. Is that the future I see for myself? Is that really what I want? It's like he would go weeks without reaching out, expecting me to chase him or something. And again, tricks are for kids. I'm not doing it. It's a game. It's a game. And it's like, this person clearly doesn't value my time. They don't value my energy, and they don't want to be in my presence. If they did, they would. If they did, they would be reaching out. They would be here. I wouldn't be right. It's not like I reached out and he had a stressful story to tell me about how life went to hell in the past week and a half. And that's why I haven't, I'm so sorry I haven't reached out. It was just like really casually, life's life. And, there was nothing going on in his life that would have kept him from keeping me updated. Not even updated, but just in touch. Like the breadcrumbing. The breadcrumbing. The breadcrumbing. I can't stand it. I am not down for it. Well, who are those two kids that the witch tries to eat? I'm not Hansel. I'm not Gretel. I'm not Gretel. I'm not down for the breadcrumbings. I'm not Gretel. Like, no. I'm not going to chase your breadcrumbs. No. Rachel. Yeah, Latte, exactly. I don't care. Like, we don't have to talk for endless hours all day. You don't have to be in my present 24/7. But if I don't hear from you for a week and a half and you supposedly love me, like you supposedly want to work on a connection with me, that's just the thing. It's not just like I got a lot of people that love me that I don't talk to every day, right? Cousins, siblings, friends, right? I don't care if people don't talk to me every day necessarily, but if you are trying to work on, like, actively work on a connection, if you have been trying to convince me that we are actively working on a connection together, then you should be reaching out and asking me how my day's going. I don't care if we talk for 5 minutes or what. I don't care. It doesn't have to even be daily. It could be every few days. But if you've ignored me for a week solid and I reach out and you're very casual about it when I think that you could be dead, like on the side of the road somewhere, and I've already expressed to you that I get anxious if I don't hear from you, because I do. I will say I had an anxious attachment style when I was connecting to this person, but I'll tell you, connecting with this person is what cured my anxious attachment style. It's like, like it woke me up to myself. I will say that. Dealing with people like that woke me up to myself and what I was willing to tolerate. Okay. Heck yeah. Rachel. What's up? Hi, Donna. Let me get you on the overflow, my love. How are you doing? It's good to see you. Is there anybody else who wants to get in on the list as I go off? I go off on my experiences. Rachel, do I have to hold space for you? What's up, sis? Hi, Eris. You are on the overflow. Okay, we are already through one part of the list, guys. Here we go. Provided Rachel responds. I will hold space for her. I feel like I should write her again or I'll forget that I didn't do her. Okay, we'll keep things going though. We'll just hold space because she's not replying. So Lucretia, we'll move on to you. We'll come back to Rachel. And you know, it is so easy, Shkio. It is so easy. It is so easy to just reach out, and like be an active participant in a connection. And it's like if you're always reaching out and they're never checking in with you and they're so casual about the fact that they're ignoring you, it's like, why would you want that? Why would you try to manifest that person? Why? 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 Why engage? No, Jan, I didn't miss you yet. Oh, did I not get you, love? I did miss you. Thank you, Jan. What's your question? I'm sorry, I did miss you. I crossed you off and then I got chatting, and so I double crossed off too. You're correct. Oh, Thank you, Easy Trade. I went through those experiences so you guys don't have to. so so I could tell you what to look out for. I've seen enough red flags. I could share them with you. Hi, Jan. What's your question, love? I'm sorry. I didn't mean to jump over you. I got so into the stories, my nightmares. Though, like I said, though, I found myself through these experiences. Um, they were they were necessary to open me up to the way that I was moving in my own life. The way that my thoughts were creating my reality, right? A general reading. Hi, beautiful. I feel like we haven't seen you in a minute. I know my list was short for a while because I've been struggling with my shoulder. Okay, I got you too, Lucretia. I'm going to come to you next, okay, my love? So, Jan. I'm getting, so Ace of Swords came out, but it's giving me like a project at work. It's definitely communication, but it's like communicating a good idea, communicating ideas to others. And I'm getting like efficiency, Jan. I don't know what you do for work, but I'm getting like there's something like some idea, some plan, or something that requires strategy or efficiency. Okay, Lucretia, I'll do the bowl when I get to you, my love. You're so cute. I feel like this is work related, Jan. Something that's not working. Something that's not. Okay. Thank you, Spirit. This is beautiful. You have you have a really creative idea to make something more efficient, more effective. I don't know if you haven't communicated it or it's something you're trying to communicate, but I feel like there's going to be success. It's like walking away. So I got 8 of Cups falling out on my lap as well. And it's like walking away from things that aren't working, but I'm getting it specifically about work. Is work on your house? Oh, that might be it. But it's giving like there's something that could be done more efficient. There's something about walking away from inefficient or ineffective. I'm hearing methodologies, methods, like I have the 9 of Cups on the bottom, and it's giving like being able to do more with less or get more done in less time, or it's either like doing more with less money, or it's like doing more activities with less time. It's like Spirit is showing me time and money here. It's like both, they're interchangeable. But there's something you have, like there's these ideas or something about how to make something work more efficiently. And whatever that idea is, get it. Get it. Because I see success here. It's creative. It's like it's getting out of a planning phase and into an action phase. I'm getting like planning action. Like planning action. They're free him, but you have to wait because there is a line. Okay, there's about 12 people ahead of you. But if you would like in on the list, let me know and I'll put you in there. Dance with life. Do something to change your energy. So again, it's like a plan of action to stop wasting time. It's either wasting time or wasting resources, okay? Hold on to your question. Okay, him, and when I get to you, I'll ask for it. Thank you. I got you on there, my love. You're not numbered because you're in my overflow list. So it could have, but I don't think it does. I don't think it does, Jan. I don't think it does. This is giving something different. It's giving like, if it's specific. So I was getting work, right? And you were like, there's work on your house. I don't know if you have a contractor or somebody that's like dragging their feet or being ineffective. I don't know if it's like switching contractors. Because what I'm getting is that like there's somebody or something that is not efficient and it needs to be removed from the equation. That's what's coming. I don't think crystals are something that needs to be removed from the equation. No, SK, you didn't miss your turn. Energetic upgrades, a new way of being, integration. I'm telling you, there's this idea that you have to integrate, or there's like this plan of action that needs to be integrated. It says awakening. What did I say? Did I say this was planned? Look what just came out. So Anna, grandmother of Jesus, seeding the light, laying foundations, which is very much about, a well put together home, right? But it says right there, divine plan. There's a plan that needs to be put into action. And this has to do with work or efficient work or getting to the goal, the end, the means. Or these are the means to get to the ends. I feel like the Nine of Cups is like the actions, but it's like being efficient, effective, getting more done with less energy. Okay. But I feel like it's more physical. I mean, it's intellectual on your half. I don't get like adding crystals or taking crystals or any of that has anything to do with this energy coming out. This is more about like a plan of action, like having a plan and taking action. This Eight of Cups is walking away from things that are inefficient, that aren't moving the timeline or the schedule forward. I do love if this is about your house. I love that we have foundations, upgrades, and again changing your energy. And I'm getting that this has to do with efficiency. This could also be with how you handle delays. What do you do when one thing is delayed? Do you have time and space to work on something else? If so, like, what are you working on? Like, what is being held up and why? And where else can you get things done while stuff is, like, being... I heard managed, but I don't think that's the right word. Definitely a call to action. 100% a call to action. All right, Rachel. Okay, Lucretia, we're going to do you real quick. You wanted a general. You said, oh, from the bowl. We'll go back to Rachel. Rachel, let me know if you showed up again. Serotonin. Okay. So give me a shout out, Rachel, when you come back, okay? There's definitely something about like having a master plan that you can put in action, but it's almost like having multiple parts of a plan so that like if you can't take action on one part of the plan, you're not holding up all the other parts of the plan. Oh, I don't know. However that relates to you, that's how it's coming through, my love. Okay. I hope it was helpful. You're welcome. Oh, Lucretia would like a bowl. Let's give it a stir real quick before I spin it. I didn't spin it fast enough. Nothing's going to come out. I was like, I didn't want 10 to come out. So I spin it slow. And then I was like, that's not fast enough. And then look what we got. We got 10 of them. We're not going to do 10 of them, but it made me laugh. Because I was like, I just want one. Let's take this one that is kind of separate from the bunch that came out. I feel like that one's calling me. Oh, dear Lord. That was funny, though. Okay. This question says, what is the what is the energy around your love life right now? What is the energy around your love life? I don't know if you wanted a love reading, but you're getting one now, Lucretia. Let's figure this out. What is the energy around your love life? If you don't want that question, let me know. We can switch it out. Goddess is like, I want that question. What is the energy around your love life? Let us see. Let us see. Whispered words of wisdom, let it be. There is something about letting something be. You're being guided in a new direction. I don't get necessarily that somebody rejected you, but I'm getting like something didn't work out for your protection. You may have rejected them, but you may have like felt this loss from it. I mean, breakups hit the way breakups do. I'm getting like there's some kind of breakup energy, and it like may have felt like a very dark, my ears ringing, a very dark and cold period. I don't know if you're still in it or you're trying to come out of it, Lucretia. You can let me know if that resonates. Oh, yeah. It's like pulling yourself out of this dark space. If you're struggling to pull yourself out of this dark space, Spirit's saying shadow work. Don't lie to yourself either in shadow work. Be very honest. Be very honest about what your personal demons are. What you've been avoiding healing. We'll see that on the bottom. If you couldn't manifest it, there's a reason. If you're trying really hard to manifest something and it's not coming in, it's because your spirit team has something better lined up for you. Because it wasn't aligned. It's not aligning because it's not aligned. It's not, if you're trying to manifest something that's not coming through, it's not aligning because it's not aligned. I love that Spirit put that through twice. But there's something to heal for it, or in regards to it. Some sort of detachment that needs to happen. But this has to do with being honest with yourself about your own personal demons. And I'm not getting like you're cursed or something's attached to you. I'm not getting anything like that. I'm getting, what are you refusing to heal? What is there that is unseen that is keeping you from moving past, or keeping you from realizing that it doesn't align? That, it's giving me, and I'm sorry because it feels like a heavy reading, but it's giving me like trying to force a square peg in a round hole. Okay, so something you've been trying to manifest into your love life, and I'm getting that it's like a specific person. It's like somebody that you really wanted to have alignment with. And it's like Spirit is trying to tell you over and over again that it just doesn't align. And instead of just like letting go of it, that is what you did. Yeah. Instead of just letting go of it, it's like, you're banging your head on the tower wall, like trying to get through, like trying to get into the tower. And it's like Spirit is like, the tower is crumbling. Why are you trying to go in? So I close that door for a reason, because it doesn't align. If you go in that door, if you go into that tower, if you climb those stairs, they're going to tumble. You are going to get hurt. You can't, and it's like Spirit is saying, you can't tell me in one breath that you're tired of being hurt and still be trying to manifest somebody who hurts you. Oh, Spirit. Whew. Amen. But also, ugh. like I felt that one. I felt that one because I feel like a lot of us trust the niggle. Trust the niggle. What is the niggling? What is the niggling feeling trying to tell you? What is not aligning? What is making your stomach upset? What's got your belly in knots? What's got you feeling anxious? What's got you feeling sad? Why are you trying to manifest something that doesn't feel aligned? Ooh, girl, the bowl hits sometimes, doesn't it? Holy shite, yeah. Thank you, Spirit. Rite of passage, crossing the threshold. Didn't I say that this was giving tower vibes earlier? That it's like going through the tower. We're not climbing up into that bitch. It's coming down. It's coming down. Do you remember that song from Cake? It's coming down. It's raining outside. We've nowhere to hide. Did anybody hear that? It's Coming Down by Cake. You know the song? So that the Cake isn't very fun to sing. It's very monotonous in a lot of ways. It's hard without the music. Okay, that landed face down. I always flip them over and look, but if they land face down, I don't take them. So I'm always curious what's coming out, but if it's face down, it's my rule, right? It's my rule. I don't do it. I still gotta look. I still gotta peek. Let's get one more about the spirit. Who or what is triggering you? Apparently this jerk you're trying to manifest. Let me just say. Sorry, I'm not trying. Listen, if you're trying too hard to manifest something that doesn't align, it's because Spirit has something better for you, my love. Spirit has something better for you. Listen to Spirit. Trust your intuition on this. It's not like trust. Okay, because don't trust those inner demons that tell you you can fix somebody and make them align with you. Okay? Don't trust that part. Trust the spirit isn't allowing it to align for a reason. That's what's coming through. Trust that these weird feelings, these weird triggers are there for your safety, for your self-preservation. Spirit is trying to preserve you, to save you for something better. Yeah, birthing a new age, birthing new creations, dreaming a new world into being. Don't hold on to, don't cling to the past, the old world, the old people. Allow Spirit to remove them, to cut those ties. It's giving me, Lucretia, I don't know if you've tried it yet, if you're into it, if you're not into it, there is a cord cutting meditation that I saved on a playlist. If you go to the channel page, there's a playlist of meditations and there's a Saint Michael cord cutting. I would highly suggest it for you. Based on this reading, I would highly suggest the Saint Michael cord cutting. It's not my content. It's a very beautiful, maybe 20 minutes, half hour, somewhere between there. I think it's closer to the 20 minutes. It's a guided meditation. I've used it several times myself. I just burped. Like there's like that niggle energy coming up. Excuse me, guys. But it like whoever this person is, they give you indigestion. That's what it's giving. Like they stress you the F out. And like trying to force it and not having it fit is going to drive you absolutely insane. So do a cord cutting. Get yourself protected. I think in that cord cutting, do you see this? It looks like a white light meditation. Because I think in that cord cutting, she also includes like a white light meditation in it. Listen, guys, I don't suggest meditations I haven't done myself that haven't been useful for me. This is one that I trust from beginning to end. You can fall asleep to it and you'll be fine. Lucretia, he might be trying to get in your energy. It's true. But also, I want to say that if you're thinking about somebody in particular when I'm doing this reading, if it resonates for somebody in particular, that means there's something there that hasn't been healed yet that you need to look at. Okay? Because if you had truly let go of the person on your mind at this point, this reading wouldn't resonate at all. Ooh, spirit, thank you. So there is something there that still needs to be looked at on your end of things for the detachment, for uh, the clearing out, the healing. I've had this happen to me where I've gone through spells where it's like, man, this reading doesn't hit at all. And then it's like realizing if I'm not thinking of anybody, then I healed this wound. This wound that this reader is talking about has been healed because this doesn't resonate. So if somebody came to mind during this reading, then there's something that you have to look at about your attachment to that person so that you can release that. Even if you feel like you released it, you did all the work to release it, there's still some, you're in the hurricane. Huh, Rachel? Like, really? Like, literally now you're in a hurricane? Is that why I missed you? I saved space for you, love. Is everything okay? Are you safe? Are you safe, Rachel? Girl, I get it. Lucretia, I get it. That was a good question, though. That was deep. There was some good stuff in there. Oh, okay. You do magic. What you doing from magic? What you fighting with your boyfriend for? That's not magic. What you talking about? Those two things can't coexist. What are you talking about? Anyways, Rachel, what's your question, my love? You have which cards? These ones? These are so beautiful. I love Rebecca Campbell. Rebecca Campbell. I have a lot of hers. And I just accidentally, I wonder if I could cancel it. I bet I could cancel it. I'll have to see. Unless I ship it during my live, I might get an opportunity to cancel it. But I accidentally ordered this deck twice because I thought I didn't get it yet. And then it was sitting here when I came in to do my live, and I was like, oh, I do have that deck. I do have that deck. I don't know, maybe I'm meant to open it. Lucretia, let me get you a couple cards out of this one. Unhookable in reverse. It literally looks like hurricanes, too. Oh, okay, Spirit. You have to go deeper than before. This isn't about him letting go of you. This is something you have to release. This is, Lucretia, this is something you have to release. Rachel, that's heavy. I don't think I want to read on unaliving anybody. I don't feel comfortable answering that question myself, personally. If you want to ask, will your plans come to fruition and like leave it at that? But I'm not going to answer whether or not somebody will be unalived. I don't watch news. I think it's super low vibe. I do not watch news. I see some of it, you know, because other people share things, but I do not seek it out. I do not watch it. Yes, Southern girl. I protect my energy. I don't give my energy to the media mongols, the fear mongers. I mean, they're basically fear mongers. I don't do it. It doesn't really serve me anywhere. Okay, how is serotonin's plan gonna go? No, you're not disturbing me, but I'm not gonna answer that question. I would never answer a question about somebody unaliving somebody. Yeah, I would never answer a question about somebody unaliving anybody. It's not in my nature to get involved. I don't politicate either. I don't politicate. It's a just like the news. It's low vibe. I just don't politicate. But this doesn't look like success. This does not look like success. Oh yeah, you know it. There does look like some maturing that's going to happen through the process on one side or the other. Okay. Some balance being restored. Sixes to me are all about balance, balance being restored, allowing balance. Perhaps you need to allow balance because look, this Page of Pentacles in reverse, right? In the upright, it's about finding balance. In reverse, it's about causing disruption, about being unbalanced or feeling unbalanced. You know, so perhaps Spirit is calling you to turn your energy around because you, Nine of Pentacles in reverse is like not being in, you know, on the way to being an Empress. That is literally no, you won't be the Queen. That's literally no, you won't be the Queen. Joy, yours is coming up in about 3. I'll show you guys the list in just a second. Okay, you be the Empress of Gaia. You could declare it. You could declare it in your energy and then see how it helps you shift. That's cute. Put him up. Put him up. I'm seeing like the Cowardly Lion. Put him up. I just think that there is better, more creative ways for you to use your time to inspire humanity, to lift humanity up. There are better, more productive ways to bring magic into the world in effective, loving, giving, creative, transmutative. There's some, this is a lot about self-discipline. Okay, and not allowing your ego to drive your chariot into the ground. Okay, but the ego is about balance. Okay, the ego is the driver. This is your super ego. This is your id, and it's all about not allowing the id to take you off course, right? And to have a balance between the two so that you have a direction. So that is knowing your shadows, being in touch with your shadows, being aware of them, but not allowing them to have free reign over your life. Okay, I feel like there's a lot of self-discipline coming through. There are more creative and better ways to use your magic. Thank you. 8 of Pentacles in reverse. There's better ways to use your magic. Ooh, I'm glad that you feel a shift. Oh, okay, one flipped. No, wait, postpone, pause, say no. I'm just laughing because it was like Spirit telling me like, don't do the reading. No. 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 Healthy boundaries with self as well. Healthy boundaries with yourself. An Empress has not just healthy boundaries. An Empress doesn't care about setting boundaries with others because the boundaries with herself are so strong. And she's not going to tolerate allowing others to get her out of her divine femininity. You're so cute. You're so cute, Rachel. A royal tarot reader. Oh, wouldn't that be fun? That would be a gig of a lifetime. It's not a long list. Him, you're about 12 away. Break the chain. Rewriting the future. I mean, I'm just saying, but it doesn't come without towers. The towers must fall. But there's something about releasing old patterns, okay? These could be your energetic patterns. This could be the effect you allow other people's patterns to have over your life. That's cute. That's cute. Thank you for trying, though. Amen. I'm open to it. I'm open to it. I'm open to it, Spirit. You're so cute, Rachel. Good luck with your plan, my love. I'm glad I saved space for you. That was fun. Thank you for respecting my boundaries on that one. I appreciate you for that. Easy trade. Here's the list, guys. Here's where we are. Okay. The whole first part of the list is done. Him, you're over here, right? So we have, we finished Lucretia. So we have 11, 10. So 10, 11, 12. You're 13 away. Okay. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Career. Easy trade with like some help, Spirit, some information, some wisdom, some discernment in regards to career. What do we need to know for easy trade in the coming months when it comes to career? What do we need to know when it comes? All right, you're stressing. So listen, because your stress listen, this is coming through very clearly. Your stress has to do with insecurities, but it's like, I'm getting off of the Seven of Swords in reverse that you're suffering from imposter syndrome. So it's like you could almost self-sabotage yourself if trying something new feels different. Easy trade. It's like when you try something new and it feels like you're energetically not yourself, right? When you're either looking at a new career, trying a new career, or not feeling like you're up to par with other people in the same career, that's imposter syndrome. Like, what really sets you apart from those other people other than your insecurities? It's your insecurities that set you apart from the people who are succeeding. Okay. It's your insecurities that set you apart from the people who are succeeding, because the people who are succeeding or having success or going in the direction that they want to go into have overcome imposter syndrome. They haven't allowed their insecurities to hold them back. They haven't allowed their fears and their insecurities to keep them from going after exactly what it is that they want. So I don't know if you've been holding back from applying to certain positions because you feel like you're not qualified. Its Spirit is like, why? Why do you feel like you're not qualified? Let's look at that. Let's digest that. Let's dissect it. Let's look at the parts of that. What are those? Is like a fear of rejection. Like, are you not applying for certain positions, or are you not applying for certain? I don't know if you have a job already and you're just looking if it's going to advance, or if you just feel like it's not going somewhere. But there's something about needing to turn this around to come out of this insecure vibration or this fearful vibration that things are either not going to go in the right direction or they're not going to get off the ground. It's like as soon as you turn that around, as soon as you let go of this imposter syndrome, there's going to be a huge shift in your energy. Like things are going to take off. Waiting for the job. Yeah. So this might be something you have to work on in the meantime. Yeah, look, 10 of Pentacles coming out just as you said you're waiting for, like there are good, beautiful things ahead. It's like you're aligning with people who value you. Okay, you are aligned, and this is like a long-term thing. Like when this comes through, it's going to lead to long-term stability. If you're waiting specifically for a specific company, the dog is standing out to me, which is giving loyalty. So it's like, I don't know if it's your loyalty, the company, or if this particular company is loyal to ethical practices. And I don't know, like, that might be something you need to look at in the meantime. If you're, I don't know if you're waiting for one job or to hear from several jobs, if you've been waiting for a while, if you put all your feelers out there, but it's giving something like seeking out the most loyal and ethical, has your well-being in mind. It's like seek positions with ethical companies. Perhaps you already applied for an ethical company. Oh, that's fun. Where do you want to go to work? Where are you trying to work abroad? Buffalo. I can't lie. Buffalo would scare me. Like working with Buffalo would scare me. Good night, Latte. Have a beautiful evening, sister. So glad to see you. Thank you for being first, and thank you for hanging out for so long. I appreciate you. I do see this new beginning coming through, and I do see great things coming through with it. Like a whole lot of new opportunities. Oh, that's insane, blessings. So weird when things like that line up. Look at that. What did I say about, because this is giving me the 10 of Pentacles vibe. It says creating heaven on earth. It's happening. So you are going to get into this like ethical, long-term, great stability position. Something that really is grounded in doing good for others. That's what it's giving me. Is it's like not just like how are they treating you, but how are they treating the earth? How are they treating the world? It is a happiness card. You are correct. The Ten of Pentacles is all about that long-term stability. Now, I don't always think of, and this is why the reading took the direction it took when I think about ethics, because I don't always see Pentacles as money. I often see Pentacles as what do you value? It doesn't have to be money. How do you value life? What do you value in life? What are your values? What values are you showing to other, or how are you being of value to humanity? Ten of Cups would be like the happiness card because water is all about emotions. But Ten of Pentacles is all about that long-term stability, that long-term sort of support. And it also is an earth element. It's associated with the earth element. You see the tree of life up here as well. It's like what path are you taking to enlightenment? And that's another reason why this card really comes through strong is values. Like where is the loyalty? What is the value of the company? Are they Is this job something that makes the world a better place for the children of tomorrow, for the next generation? Are you setting up the next generation with this job for success? Thank you, Spirit, for the double confirmation. Keepers of the earth. You are not alone. Ancestors, ancient ancestors stand beside you. That's literally what I'm just saying about this card. Are you being a keeper of the earth? Will you be one of those ancestors that will stand by these children in the future? Where is your loyalty? But I have a feeling that it's like when you move in that, this imposter syndrome melts away. These insecurities melt away. When you know your mission, when you truly get in touch with what you value and what your mission is, whatever these insecurities or imposter syndrome symptoms that you're suffering from, those will melt right away. It's like when you move with purpose, you move with clarity. Ooh, thank you, Spirit. Can get one more for you, my love. Oh, it is. When I was a kid, Easy Trade, one of my favorite things to do was sing to the cows on the farm across the street from my house. It was like I would bring like a music stand and my music books with my lyrics and I had like a Disney one, I think, that had a bunch of Disney songs in it. And I would bring it out like my little music stand and I would put on concerts for the cows. And they would line up on the fence. They love music. They love singing. They would see me coming and they would all like come down to the far side of the pasture right across from my house so that I could sing to them. They knew it was coming. They would see me come out with that stand. It'd be like a it happened so much. I had them cows well trained. And they were my audience. If you can imagine, like, you know, when a little kid lines up all her stuffed animals or something or and performs for all her stuffed animals, that was with me, but with the cows. Yeah, things are changing at a cellular level. Deep family and soul family is coming out. And again, this is the give like what are you leaving as a legacy? What purpose are you moving with? Right? And this is giving like that purpose is going to transform whatever this anxiety or this unsuredness is around moving forward. Thank you, Grace. This is like a cheesy fact about me. Just a cheesy fact about me, but I love to sing to cows. Oh, just the same way I love to sing to you guys, line you all up on my phone. And I'm not calling you guys cows. Don't anybody take it personal. But this is authentically something that I brought from my childhood with me, you know? When I sing to you guys, it's very authentic from the heart in that way. That's that childlike wonderment coming through. I hope that was helpful, Easy Trade. I do see beautiful things ahead, but it is giving like moving with purpose, like making sure that you move with purpose in what you're involved in. The process that you're going through is an ethical one, whether that's the cows or a future job somewhere else. Okay. It has everything to do with making sure that you're upholding your own ethical standards through the process. SK. Here's the list if you need to see it. We are moving along, guys. It does take me a minute because I like to give everybody an equal amount of my time. I like to give you guys my energy. I don't like to rush. I like to share my time with you. I like to move it, move it, move it. Oh my God, Gracie would charge. I couldn't charge the cows, but I bet. I was going to say, I bet the milk was delicious, but I don't think he milked his cows. I feel like he, sadly enough, I think he was more in like the, what do you call it? The baby calves. What are the cuts from the baby calves? It's very sad. I didn't know when I was a kid. Veal. I think it was more like a veal farm. So the calves didn't stay with their mamas. You know, there was always cows, but the calves were never really hanging about. Yes, that's Lilla. I think so. I think I could squeeze you in there. SK, what is your question? Oh, I found it. Never mind. What should you focus on for your highest good for your goal of achieving administrative posts by 2028? What should you focus on for your highest good as it pertains to your goal? Spirit, that's funny, being patient. Patience helps you move through towers more effectively, more efficiently, keeping grounded, sound mind when you're in the space of waiting for something to come through. This is giving me like working on patience when chaos hits, when things feel chaotic. When towers hit, how do you respond? Do you pause? Do you take a deep breath? Or do you lose direction? Can you hold your direction even when chaos is about you? When the tower falls, are you still standing? So this has to do with like how you handle not insignificant, they're significant, inconveniences. Thank you, that's the word I'm looking for. How do you handle inconveniences? Oh, I'm so glad Divine held you through it. And I'm glad that you had an immediate thing to look at to say, yes, I am working on this, or I have been working on this. Do you see a difference, SK, in the way you used to handle things like that versus how you're handling them now? Because if you do see the difference, then you're heading in the right direction, right? So if chaos hit, if it's something inconvenienced you in the past, when towers hit in the past and chaos struck, were you easily disoriented by them, right? That's what it's giving me. And so what it's saying is that if you find that peace, if you take that breath, if you take your time to make the decision, if you take the time for, I'm getting gentle discernment off the Three of Wands, then you're headed in the, get grounded. You're headed in the right direction. Yeah, self-control. Discipline, self-discipline. Self-control, self-discipline. How are you handling? Apparently, this is going to be really important for getting you there. Most likely, there will be towers. There will be. It's like the higher you get, the bigger the towers, right? Literally, the more you advance in a career, the more you advance in a company, the bigger and more meaningful the responsibility and the towers they give you. And so this is almost giving like practice different, like do thought experiments about what towers you could face and how you would handle them. If you know what the post is and what kind of responsibility they have and what kind of like research that. If you don't know specifically, right, what kind of difficulty you could have in that position, look it up. Figure it out so that when it comes, you've already sort of pre-discerned what it is that needs to happen in that scenario. Because it's one thing to say, I want to be in that post, but it's another thing to say, these are the responsibilities I'm going to have, and these are the problems that I could face when I get there. And I'm not saying to like scare yourself. What I'm saying is to prepare for them so that in the face of them, you still have this self control in this direction. Spirit. Yeah, towers in reverse. Isn't that beautiful? The crumbling. What are you clinging to in reverse? Both of these tower cards came out in reverse. That's the second time tonight I've gotten both of these cards together in reverse. So it's like, how are you prepared for chaos that could come up in that situation? So that's what you're meant to be working on, how you handle chaos. But specifically, how would you handle chaos in that post, in that position, in that job, with that responsibility? That the more responsibility that you have, the more your guidance is divinely guided. Thank you, Spirit. Akasha coming out. It's like the more pre-discerned you can be, the easier tackling those towers in an efficient and effective manner will also be. I don't know. I lost my train of thought on it, but you can pick up on it. Okay, so there's this energy here of like, but just preparing yourself for what could go wrong. Laying foundation, divide plan. Yeah. If something went wrong, how would you handle it? I feel like even like interviewing for these certain things, like it's going to get to a point where, the bigger the tower, the harder they fall, right? And it's like more people are involved, more responsibilities involved, more you're responsible for more people as well when it happens. And it's like being prepared for that. There's something about being energetically prepared for that that's going to help you. It says, where do you need to establish better boundaries? So that may also be something that you need to look at. But I'm getting that these are boundaries with self, but it's like maybe how you let other people influence you. Because when you're at the top, you can't let other people make the decisions for you, right? So you need to know where your boundaries are, like your own personal boundaries, so that you're not giving permission to others to handle the chaos that's your responsibility. I hope that makes sense. I hope that makes sense, my love. Yeah, I felt like it was coming out jumbled, but I could see it. Like I could see like you can't be like a deer in headlight when the tower falls. Oh, I'm glad that resonates then. You said yesterday's situation was all about an invasion of boundaries. Yeah. And so if you handled it well, that's a good sign. That's a very good sign. But use that as the fuel to better prepare yourself for larger towers in the future. Because when you take on a more important post, when you're doing more important jobs, when you have all that extra responsibility, those towers fall farther. They hit harder, right? They have more impact on more people, and it's necessary for you to be aware of what that impact would look like, not just on yourself but on others as well. I'm so glad you handled it with maturity and said no. Yes, no is a full sentence. I've had people try to talk me into things, and at one time I was such a people pleaser, and I know people approach me sometimes thinking okay, she's going to be a people pleaser on this. I can get her to do this for me. I'm laughing because I had a trick when I was in college. I worked for the student government, and we often did volunteer work. And like a lot of times it was just like having a table or like needing volunteers for certain things around campus, like they need 5 volunteers for this, they need 6 volunteers for this. And I realized that if I ask people, will you volunteer with me today? They would say no. Like, do you have time to volunteer? Can you volunteer? Would you put in volunteer work with me? Everybody would say no. But if somebody approached me, right, and I had something to go to volunteer at, uh, this is a little manipulative, guys. I'm gonna admit that this is a little manipulative. I would say to them, hey, do you have time to have lunch with me today? Do you have time to go sit down and eat lunch with me today? And we would eat lunch while we volunteered. You know, so it's like there's something about like sweet, you know, how you speak to people to get results. Like, you know, my desire to spend time with them uh, was more enticing than my desire to have them do something for me, right, for free. Does that make sense? And they would get I would give them free lunches for volunteer. I would give them free they, you know, I wouldn't expect that. I would take them to the cafeteria. I always had these little cards for free. I had it all worked out with the guy at the cafeteria who did catering. And if people volunteered for me, I would hole punch on these cards. And if you volunteered with me like 3 times, you would get like a free meal in the cafeteria. I set all that whole program up myself. You know, I don't know. There's something there for you, though. I see you guys talking about the people pleasing. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I had, you know, and I love some of my old professors I'm still in touch with. I'll give you an example of like where they thought, you know, like no doesn't stop at no. Like you, where people think that they shouldn't take the no. So I had this professor, I don't know if it was during COVID or not. Um, it was close to then, okay? It was close to when things were shut down and everything. Um, and she had a friend who needed surgery. And the friend lives in my town, and she lives in another town. And she was like, well, my friend can't be on her feet, and she needs someone to cook meals with her. Yeah, Donna, that never worked though. It never worked. Using the word volunteer never worked. But using the word let's go have lunch together worked every time. It worked every time. I'm just saying, I never volunteered alone if I stated it like that. Okay. I'm just saying, not to be manipulative, but if you change the vibration of what it is you're going to do, it's more enticing. Anyhow, this this professor of mine, she was like, can you cook meals for this woman and get them to her? And I was like, no, I can't. Well, if you cook them, I'll pay for the Uber to come get them and take them to her. No, I can't. I cannot take on somebody else's special needs diet when I am dealing with a special needs diet in my own home. Like I don't have the time. I don't have the energy for that. She must have asked me like 100 times. And the people pleaser me might have done it in a previous life because then she would lean into the, oh, you know, I thought because you were Catholic, you would want to help your community or that you would want to do something loving for your neighbor. And like she really laid it on. And I had to stick to my no because she really tried to manipulate me into doing something that I had zero interest in doing. You know, and I understand that her friend was in need, but I also understood that she had other people to do that for her. Like there were other people available to do that. I don't know, maybe if she asked me to have lunch with her and then asked me to cook it first, that might have worked differently. But it was not working for me. It was not working for me. Joy, what is your question? Oh, my love. Oh, you guys, my daughter has over 60 food allergies. There was no way I was going to cook for somebody else in my kitchen. There was no way. I was just getting a handle on my own food safety concerns. I did not need to take on somebody else's food safety concerns. You know, they had a specific diet as well, like a medically necessary diet that I was supposed to cook for, and I get it. I'm qualified to do it, but my kitchen is not. You know? It's a big favor to commit to. Yeah, it was like 2 weeks worth of cooking, 2 meals and snacks for somebody I don't know, somebody, and it's not even whether or not I know them. It's like my daughter with her 60 food allergies. I cannot have somebody else's beans in my kitchen. No, like I can't do that. I just can't. And I must said no like a dozen times in a dozen different ways, but I stuck to it. But the previous me, the me she knew in college, would have been a people pleaser who said yes. I think that's the point of my thing is the previous me would have said yes to that. The people pleaser me would have said yes to it. I had a very hard time sticking to that boundary, but I was so proud of myself that I did. Is the timing right for you to reach out and close the gap? Is the momentum better if you just stay in your space for now? That's a good question, Joy. Is the timing right to reach out, or should I hold my boundaries? Hold your boundaries. Let them reach out to you. Let them reach out to you. If you were wondering whether or not they were going to reach out to you, I feel like they will. Okay. This particularly has a little message here. He's got the little Hermes feet, right? He's got the little wings on his sandals. That's the messenger, right? So if you're waiting, if you're worried that you're not going to hear from this person, hold off. Do not. Yeah, do not. Yes, guilt, Donna. That Catholic guilt. She thought she could get me with that Catholic guilt. There's something going on right now with him where he doesn't feel like adequate, or he feels out of place in his life, or there's some kind of chaos. He could like just be having insecurities about money, struggling with finances. I'm getting this very like distracted and ungrounded energy. And it's like, oh, look, when you're both in a space of grounded, he will reach back out. He needs to get grounded. You need to stay grounded. There's big energy of like collective groundedness. If you wondered whether or not he's I was going to say thinking about you, and I almost said talking about you. So, Joy, he may be talking about you as well. He may be speaking of you. But I'm getting favorably as the Empress comes out. You're very attractive. He finds you very attractive. I feel like he's insecure, and there may be a bit of like a scared of commitment, like I don't want to say commitment phobic, but there is a fear. There's a fear of commitment coming through with the Hierophant. It's not because you're not attractive. It's not because he's not attracted to you. This is something that he feels insecure about personally. Oh, blessings. I missed your story. I don't know. I only see part of it. Yeah, I just don't do guilt anymore. But like my daughter, yeah, dude's struggling. We got the crumbling again. What are you clinging on to? This is also a sign, Joy, for you to detach. If you haven't been working on detaching from his energy, I would highly suggest it. A cord cutting of sorts. You could do meditations. There's magic in detachment, okay? Maybe you intimidate him. Yeah, warrior woman came out just as you were saying that. It's cute because it actually says on it, have you answered your deepest calling? But she is carrying a sword. Okay. You might be a little intimidating. It does give like Queen of Swords energy. But it's also giving me like in need of a cord cutting here. Okay. In need of a detachment. I feel like he's going to reach out to you. He's going to connect to you. Oh, a lot of cards just fell, but all of them fell face down. So let me get you another one. Call back your power. Cut the cord. Soul retrieval. I just said that. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you for the beautiful confirmation. Thank you for the beautiful confirmation. He's going through some chaos you do not need or want to be attached to at this time. It's like now is not the time for alignment, okay? But it is coming. It's still a line. I don't know. I tell you, I take time with everybody. I cannot be rushed. I will not be rushed. They all take the same amount of time. That's all I could tell you. Okay, Callie girl, you are up, my love. You're welcome. Yeah, there's some chaos. You know, some people can transmute chaos and use it to fuel their own magic, but I feel like he's struggling to do that right now. I feel like there's something chaotic going in his life that, like, the misalignment is for your protection at this time. Okay. Callie girl, a general, please. What does Callie girl need to know at this time? I'm about halfway through the second part of my list, almost. Callie girl is number 16. You're in the overflow. You don't have a number. I don't guarantee the overflow. Callie girl. Callie girl, Callie girl, Callie girl. 8 of Pentacles and 5 of Wands in reverse. You worked too hard, Callie girl, to let other people steal your peace. You worked too hard on learning how to create peace in your life to allow other people to knock you off your peace path. Almost said peace pipe. Your peace path. It's like you are on the path to peace. You've been working on it. You've been figuring it out. This is giving me that you've been doing the shadow work. I feel like, I don't know, so this might be a warning that somebody's coming in to sort of try to get you out of character, to cause some kind of conflict, but it's like, do not give it your attention. Do you see how she's looking away from this chaos? Do not give it your attention. Do not give it your energy. Whatever this is, whoever this is coming in, I don't know if somebody's trying to make you feel like you need to compete for their time and energy, but you do not need to do that. Yeah, protect your peace. Always choose your peace. Always choose your peace. Oh, damn. Somebody trying to get you out of character. King of Cups in reverse, 10 of Swords in reverse. Always protect your peace. Oh my God, look. First card out, protection. Call back your power, cord cutting. Boundaries. Where do you need to establish better boundaries? Now, Callie girl, it's so clear. This message is so clear. It couldn't be clearer. I don't know. I don't know. You're supposed to, like, come away from something. Break the chain. Ancestral patterns, healing, rewriting the future. Break the chain. That's another, like, cord cutting energy. How are you being called to step up and lead? I think this is in your own life. Not necessarily leading others, but leading yourself back to peace when people are trying to disrupt it. It's like how are you being a source of inspiration for others who are in chaos. It's like, imagine yourself as a source of inspiration. Is this how a person who is a source of inspiration moves? This is like, it's not in your words, it's in your actions. That's what it's giving me. It's not in over explaining. It's not in begging. It's not asking for more. It's not telling people less. Well, I guess it is telling people less. There's this thing here of like decisively holding steadfast to those boundaries. I heard effortlessly, Callie girl, holding your boundaries effortlessly. How do you make it look easy? It's like if a young girl who didn't know anything about dating and men saw the way you were moving in this particular connection, and I don't even know why I said it that way, but it's coming out that way, would you be moving in a way that you could be proud of? Are you moving in a way that if they saw that, they would know how to handle the situation in the future? Would your inner child learn from the way you're moving, or would you lead her into chaos? All children outside of you put aside. Let's think of your inner child, the little girl that was you. Would she be proud? Would she be mindful of? Would she see the way you're moving and think, yeah, this person knows where their boundaries are. This person is setting good boundaries for me to follow. It's like, what example are you setting for self? At first, I was seeing it as like a little kid looking from the outside at you. Like, what example are you setting for if you don't have kids, other kids around you, other girls around you? Like, what example are you setting? But now I'm seeing it as like your inner child, like raising your inner child. What is the advice that you would give your inner child? Would you show her through your actions that your boundaries are strong without explanation? Or would you show her that chasing, begging, asking, accepting breadcrumbing? Would you show her that that's all okay? I was having a conversation with somebody today about how the worst dating advice my mother ever gave me, and it was the only dating advice she ever gave me, was if he's a beater, if he doesn't beat you, he's a keeper. And it set the bar so low that I didn't understand that emotional manipulation, emotional abuse, and neglect was not okay either. It's like, what example are you setting for the younger generations, the other generations to come, and how you're moving, and how you're approaching relationships, and how you're approaching setting boundaries? Ooh, that was a damn. Damn, spirit. That's a heavy hitter, Callie girl. I hope it was helpful. That came out of nowhere. My love. My love. My love, 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 love. I'm in heaven whenever I'm with you. I know you heard it from those other boys, but this time it's real. It's something that I'm feeling. It's like waiting for that person that gives you that energy. That it's like action. What are the actions? It's not what are the words. It's what is the action that your inner child is seeing you take, and are you setting a good example for her? Oh, I want to hug your little inner child, Callie girl. Maybe that's what you need to do, like an inner child meditation. Writing her a letter or something. I don't know, but I feel like it's more of an action, like hugging her. It's not talking to her. It's like being a source of comfort for her, being protecting her, protecting her. I had rice tonight too. I mixed it right into my corned beef soup. It was so good. I'm going to kill some more after tonight's readings. I absolutely am. Grace. Matthew, you're up after Grace. Cat Goddess, you're up after Matthew. We are on number 17. Okay, guys, we are moving along. Be patient. We're getting there. Okay, we're getting there. Eris is probably sleeping him. So, there's always that. Eris always falls asleep. He gets on the list, but then he falls asleep. So, it's deceptive. There's usually not everybody on the list showing up. So, just calling it how I see it. All right. I do. I love race too, Grace. I do. My daughter doesn't like it. Well, I don't want to say that because lately she's been eating like beef and rice with me. I'm like make a faux stir fry, like an amber friendly stir fry, and she'll eat that sometimes, but she won't eat the carrots in it. But if I give her a choice between rice and something else, she'll always pick something else. But if it's just what's for dinner, she'll eat it. Oh, sometimes I can't ask her. Sometimes I can't ask her. A Grace, what is your question? Oh, what does Spirit want you to know? What does Spirit want you to know? If I want my little generic stir fry rice that I make, my little knockoff stir fry, I just have to make it. I can't like offer it as a selection. I can't give her other options. I just have to be like, this is dinner, yo. Most nights I let her choose, but that's one of the things that I have to be like, nope. What are you doing, Grace? What are you doing? Why? Get some rest, because shit's about to get spicy. Get some rest before something picks up. It's I'm getting a balance between rest and like energetic output. It's giving me like be mindful of burnout. Like don't burn yourself out. You have to allow space for rest so that you have the energy to get through the things that you need to do. So I don't know if you're losing sleep or you haven't been getting sleep lately, but it's like there's something about you would be moving better if you were sleeping better. Like things would get done quicker and better. The solutions would be more readily available if you were well rested. It's giving me that like sleep. I'm very specifically getting for you that there's something about the sleep, a lack of sleep, losing sleep, not making time for it or like it being inadequate when you do make time for it. Like it's not enough or you're just not sleeping at the time that you're supposed to sleep. Yeah, you haven't been sleeping well. Yeah, I could feel it. But it is an issue for your health. That's what Spirit is telling me. That the sleep is important, like so important for your health. I'm getting like heart palpitation energy. I'm not having heart palpitations, but Spirit is showing them to me. If you're experiencing heart palpitations, that's from the lack of sleep. I am not a doctor, but you can ask a doctor, okay? A doctor will tell you, okay? This is not medical advice, but I am feeling a lack of sleep and a need for it for your heart health. I love pumpkin seeds. I never even thought of that, Goddess. I didn't know pumpkin seeds help you sleep. When I was not getting sleep, because my daughter, she's special needs, she's legally blind, and she will stay up for 72 hours and then sleep for a half a day. Like she won't go down naturally. I don't know if it's because she's legally blind or if it's the fact that she's missing a chunk of her cerebellum, that like things are so off kilter. And when I was losing sleep because she wouldn't sleep for 3 or 4 days, I was getting heart palpitations. That's what spirit is showing me, is like that loss of sleep. That's literally the vision I'm having, is when I was having heart palpitations from losing sleep. And my doctor had me start taking melatonin. I didn't want to start melatonin. I don't know. I objected to it. Like, I didn't want to do it. But since we started doing it, we both sleep very well. Okay, and my health improved, and I don't have the blood pressure issues, the palpitations, all the problems that I was having before. I do get a little bit of high. I have white coat syndrome, so I always have high blood pressure at the beginning of an appointment, but it always goes away by the end. So, but it's definitely giving that it's tied to your sleep, that the sleep is affecting your heart. Okay. And it could even be your heart chakra. A lack of sleep can affect your heart energy. But I'm very specifically seeing and feeling like the physical. Yeah, look, the heart. You're losing sleep over Grace. It's the money, isn't it? It's the... Did you talk to the lawyer this week? This is losing money. This is losing sleep over what's going on with that. You didn't talk to him, did you? Did he? He did not reschedule again, did he? Yeah, that's what blessings, they usually do that. Okay, you're seeing him tomorrow. Yeah, they usually do that. They usually do that. Yeah, he's going to have solutions to help you avoid a tower. And I feel like we keep talking about there's nothing. Listen, Grace, your worrying about the situation changes nothing. The worrying adds no value, no lesson, no significant difference. The worrying is not serving you. It's robbing you of your health. The worrying is robbing you from your health. I would suggest, if you're not doing it already, if you cannot sleep, at least meditate. Can I suggest something, Grace? You can laugh at me later if you want to, but ASMR history documentaries. Get you a good ASMR history documentary. It's like there's something about the audio overriding the worry and lulling you to sleep. They have some that are like 8 hours, 9 hours. I was using those before, but now I could like fall asleep in 1 hour ones, you know? Okay. Get you some sleep. ASMR history documentaries. You could try the French Whisperer. He's a good one. But if you don't like the French accent, there's another one. If you just type in ASMR history, you'll find it. Specifically, type in no ads, though, because I'll tell you, it's so annoying when you're just dozing off in an ASMR history and an ad pops. I got hiccups. You're so anxious. I got hiccups. Ooh, I got hiccups. I'm going to grab a different deck. I feel like you need something from the Inner Temple deck. It's still Rebecca Campbell, but nothing was coming out. So let me grab this other deck because I feel like there's something more in here for you. A girl. Yeah. I hope he doesn't like cancel or reschedule. I'll be so mad. I'll be mad for you. I don't want to manifest it, Spirit. That's not going to happen. Stop. Don't even put it out there. I got the burning rose, but it's in reverse. So I want to look at it. I want to read it because I'm new to this deck, okay? So let's see what the burning rose is. Do they have numbers? Of course not. Are they in alphabetical order? I hope so. Oh, listen to that. The burning rose is a symbol of sacred rage, of anger, alchemized into something creative. So this is a call to alchemize, that you're not alchemizing this fear or this, I'm going to say anger because that's what the card says, right? Whatever this worry, this stress, this strife is, it needs to be alchemized, okay? It says into passion, not destruction. We tend to see anger and rage as something we should avoid, as if expressing these emotions is to be avoided or even wrong, as if anger is something that should be controlled and restrained. Boys are taught that their anger is dangerous, and women that their rage is feminine. Women who have the courage to harness their anger are often accused of being crazy and unstable. But this stops the flow of passion and the ferocious urge of the feminine to protect what's sacred. Anger or rage is often a reflection of what's important to us. It could be a signpost to our boundaries or lack thereof. It can be a guiding light revealing what we most truly care for, long for, or wish to protect. Oh, doesn't this sound so right? This sounds so right, though. It's like feeling unprotected, like feeling like there's no outlet for the rage, the anger, the stress. I'm sorry, I lost my spot. I'm looking for it. It could be a guiding light revealing what we most truly care for, long for, or wish to protect. It can also hold within its code, within it the codes of our true passion and purpose. But we must do the job of listening to our anger and offering it a safe space to be released and expressed. When we repress something, there's always a consequence. It might fester in the body and make us sick. What? Come on. Spirit. Did I call that before I even called it? This is no good for your health. That's no good. It says alchemizing anger in positive ways and using it to create rather than repress or negatively destroy is some of the holiest work there is. What do you feel? Oh, what do you feel angry or frustrated about? Can you transform that anger into passion by changing your focus from what you're against to what you're for? Okay, that's beautiful, Spirit. I don't even think I want to pull another card. That just hit it. It's literally what I was trying to say the whole reading was that whatever this is that you're holding on to and not transmuting, it's affecting your physical health and you need to address it through transmutation, through expression. Ooh, girl. Let's see what else comes out. Okay, I'll get one more. I'll get one more. I'll get one more. I don't think I need to, but I'll get one more. Ancestral healing. It's giving 7 generations back, 7 generations ahead. That's what I'm seeing with this tree. Is the 7 generations thing. It's like working on this, learning how to transmute. This is something that you're teaching other generations how to do. It's almost bringing back to the reading of Callie Girl, where it's like, how are you treating your inner child at this time? Are you caring for her? Are you creating safe space for her to exist? And how? And it's giving me through sleep, love. You need your sleep. Just plain and simple. You got to find a way to get your rest, okay? Aw, I'm sending you so much love. What is beef cinnamon? Beef, cinnamon, and sugar? You have that. You know what? I haven't tried it with cinnamon, but I love like putting a little brown sugar when I'm making my beef. Like when I'm making the stir fry, I use brown sugar. My little stir fry. I use it like in a marinade with a steak, with shaved steak. So good. Oh my God, Grace, that hit. I hope that that was helpful, my love. That felt like a really meaningful reading for you. I feel like you needed to hear that. Yeah. Thank you, my love. It hit. It hit me too. Like I've been there. I have lost sleep. I've allowed stress to rob me of my health, and I just really, really, spirit wants you to get that rest one way or another. Like even if you're opposed to melatonin, if you just have to like sometimes you just have to do what you have to do. That was kind of my doctor's attitude about it, was sometimes you just have to do what you have to do to get the rest, to get the sleep so that you can, so your heart stays healthy. Yeah. Isn't that crazy? Because I wasn't even thinking about your case till we were halfway through that reading. And I was like, oh, the lawyer. So I mean, I like wasn't even thinking about what you would be losing sleep about. It just came out on the first two cards that you were losing sleep. So take care of you, my love. Matthew. Matthew, you are up. Cat goddess, you are after Matthew. Look, guys, we're cruising right along. Look at us go. Girl, that was me last night when I'm okay. So we went to bed really late. We're night owls, clearly, right? It seems very obvious I'm a night owl, and I'm okay with that, right? But just as I was going to bed last night, it was like 2 o'clock in the morning, 2:30 in the morning, and I went to use the bathroom, and I realized that my freaking toilet was leaking. And there was like a big puddle on my floor. So I was up until 5 a.m. cleaning my bathroom so that when the maintenance guy came in today to fix it, that we wouldn't have any issues. And he did, and he fixed it, and it's fine, and it's not leaking now. But I was up till 5 o'clock in the morning cleaning my freaking bathroom last night. I'm so tired. I got like 4 hours of sleep. It's a tough one. It's tough when you can't sleep. The Gaian Oracle stuff, also the Shrine and oh, for you to do an Oracle thing, I'm sure. I'm sure Spirit is cool with it. My only thing is to make sure that you're not reading from your ego, that you're reading from your super ego. And if you don't know what your super ego is, look it up. Basically, your higher self. It's that like Freudian language for your higher self. Make sure you all always ask yourself, okay, and your guides and your oracle, like things that are for your highest good. Aw, that's so cute. That's so cute. I don't want to be cleaning at that time either, Grace, but like, do you know, I was like, I laid down and I was half asleep and I suddenly had to pee at like 3:30 in the morning, right? And so I got up, I was just going to go pee and I was going to go right back to bed. It wasn't going to be a big deal. But as soon as I like got in the bathroom and I sat down on the toilet, I was stepped in a puddle. And I was like, where is this puddle coming from? And I stood up and I looked behind my toilet, and it was literally just like drip, 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 drip. So significant. It was like it wasn't just like condensation or something. It was like significantly dripping, and I was like, no. So I had to like move everything that was around the toilet. I mopped, I washed the toilet, I washed the wall all around it where it was like, thank God it was the water in the back though, you know, it was like gross water. It was just fresh water. But still, God woke me up to go pee for a reason. Yes, yes. Because if I had like flooded the basement, I would have had to pay for the cleaning crew or something, you know. That my building manager never would have charged me for that, but I know she's charged other people for it. But she's charged other people who were neglectful for flooding their apartments. This wouldn't have been out of neglect. I don't think she would have charged me for it, but still, I was still very conscientious about not flooding my apartment, like not causing damage. And thank God I had like the perfect bucket to put under it to catch the water overnight, so I didn't have to worry about it once I went back to bed. But I was like up cleaning the whole freaking. No, I don't think it is, but the neighbor above me flooded last year, and then the neighbor across the hall from me flooded last week. But they both of those guys flooded their apartments from neglect. It wasn't like a broken toilet seal. This was a broken toilet seal. There's like nothing I could. The seals get old and are defective, and sometimes they just don't work. That was what happened. So it was no big deal. It's no big deal. Okay, so Matthew, your question. I'm going back to you. Is spirit cool with you doing that? I already answered it, but let's look anyways. I think yes, but spirit's always cool, but it's like listen, I want you to this is how I see it. Not all healers are readers, not all readers are healers. Is what you're reading and how you're reading them instilling fear, or is it instilling inspiration? That is how I operate as a reader. That's how I operate out of my higher self as a reader. Am I instilling fear, anger, and low vibes in myself and others, or am I inspiring them to step out of that energy and into a higher timeline? To me, that's important as a reader, personally. I love dill. It's one of the only herbs my daughter likes that I cook with. It's like one of the only ones that I know is absolutely safe and use it all the time and everything, like daily, almost daily. Dill is so good. Yes. High Priestess came out. So yes, I actually think that it's really interesting because I'm getting like a feminine guide, a feminine energy. So this is coming through in two ways. It could be you connecting with feminine ancestors or guides, but it's also giving me that the third eye chakra is a feminine chakra. Okay. Not that you shouldn't tap into it. The thing is, Matthew, we all have masculine and feminine traits, masculine and feminine uh, energies. Okay. And the top three chakras, okay, are considered to be feminine chakras, and the lower three chakras are considered to be masculine chakras, and they meet at the middle in the heart space. And what it's giving me is that doing this practice, using the oracle, reading from your higher self, your third eye, right? The higher self is going to help you tap into your feminine energy and balance things out in your system. Don't read for yourself when you're feeling unsettled. So if you are in a lower vibration, don't read when you're feeling like you're in a lower vibration. When things are chaotic, when you're angry, when you're upset, wait. Okay. Read from a clear, grounded space. And yes, yes, it's okay. Thank you guys. That was very cute. Yes, it's okay. Why? Because you've been training for this for lifetimes. Yeah, you have an ancestral line. You've been set up to do this. Not like set up in a bad way, but like you're unlocking genetic code. What did I just say? What did I just say? What did I just say? Get grounded. Do not ever read for yourself or others from an ungrounded space. Empaths, highly sensitive, connect with nature. Get grounded. Thank you, Spirit. If you don't have a solid grounding practice, instill that before you start reading, okay? Matthew, I couldn't find your channel the other day. I was so upset. Like, I don't know why it wouldn't come up in the search. So I don't know what's happening. Would you comment on one of my videos? Everybody should comment on my videos. If you guys found it resonated, make sure you comment on my videos. Help me push my channel out more. But comment on my videos so I could find you, okay? Like, not in the chat, but like on the actual video. Let me know. I think, I mean, I'm just saying, getting a channel and reading is a lot of fun. Building a collective, meeting people, interacting, being an inspiration for others, helping people discern is a very rewarding pastime, okay? I'm just saying. It can also be lucrative. I'm just saying. Oh, Roxy, I'll add you to the list. There's quite a few people ahead of you, but I'll show you the list in just a second, love. You're welcome, Matthew. Here's the list. Cat Goddess, you are up. So we have Cat Goddess, Shkio, you're after Goddess. And then I'm still trying to manifest Christopher, but he may not make it. He's got a new job. He's too busy for us, guys. What does this new moon in Pisces have in store for you? Oh, the bowl just fell. The bowl just randomly fell and the questions went everywhere. So I'm going to say the new moon has got you questioning a lot of things. There's going to be, I don't know if there's going to be chaos is going to bring up a lot of questions for you. But there's going to be a lot of questions. And I'm getting something about holding yourself accountable when the questions come up. So I don't know if this is somebody else questioning you or you questioning a situation. God, that scared me because it never falls. Like, I've never had the bowl fall like that. They went everywhere. Hold on, I'm cleaning them up, my love. That was weird. I never had that happen. Did it with the book or anything. It just, and then my live just went wonky. I don't know if you caught it. Damn. Yeah. So there's, listen, because I'm getting like a communication breakdown. Like a communication breakdown. Cat Goddess. Something not being communicated, or you having a lot of questions about something coming up. I feel like maybe somebody says something and you take it the wrong way, or vice versa. Somebody else says something and you take it the wrong way, or you say something and somebody else takes it the wrong way, and it brings up questions. It's like you either start questioning them or you start questioning yourself. But there's something about self-accountability. So it might be the willingness to make space to answer these questions. Not getting frustrated when somebody is questioning you. Yeah, it's like it's a learning opportunity. Thank you, Spirit. It's a learning opportunity. Either somebody is going to be questioning you or you're going to have questions for somebody. Look, the bowl fell. Isn't that funny? I get the bowl card out. 4 of Cups. Drop the bowl. Questions everywhere. These rainbows are like the questions. You may not want to answer them. You may be very frustrated. You may want to remove yourself from it. Okay. Okay, Spirit. Because it's giving me like you might want to be defensive. But it's like there's no need to be defensive. The situation just calls for clear communication. Somebody might be dedicated to misunderstanding you. And that may be where the self-accountability comes into play. Because you may be communicating very clearly, but they're just determined to misunderstand you. And at that point, the self-accountability is, where do you see yourself in this space? Where, like, it's like almost giving casting pearls before swine. Okay. So it's giving this energy of like, you don't have to over-explain yourself, but if somebody has questions, if they seem dedicated to misunderstanding you, pay attention to that and hold yourself accountable for your own boundaries. Damn. Okay, Spirit. Okay, Spirit. King of Cups in reverse. I feel like somebody's dedicated to misunderstanding you. Somebody picking fights, picking a fight, or feeling like you're over explaining to somebody or having to explain to somebody over and over and over again. Like the same thing. And it's like, it's giving that, what is that definition for insanity? Doing the same thing over and over again, but expecting different results. You might be giving somebody too much space. Too much of your energy, too much of your time. Somebody dedicated to misunderstanding you. Get out. Is it really? I got completely distracted, Cat Goddess, because I grabbed this box to grab this other deck, and I just realized that it's got like a little card of the day frame in it, and I got completely distracted because this whole time that I've owned this deck, I didn't realize that that was a frame for the cards. I was like, what is this extra magnetic bit here? I had no idea. But what was the card I just put into it? Ancestral Healing. I don't know if that's your video, but I just like, or that is your card, but I was just like, I got so distracted. I'm put back in. If it's meant to be, it'll come back out. Okay, Matthew, thank you. I'll find your channel that way. It's so annoying when I like sign out and then I try to go find one of you and I can't find it because I don't know what goes on with YouTube. Okay, I got Inner Spring. The end is also the beginning coming out. Inner Spring. Isn't that spring? Isn't that funny? The seen and the unseen. Who is dedicated to not seeing you? Not seeing your point? Who is dedicated to misunderstanding you? I want to read Inner Spring. I think the end is also, the beginning is pretty self-explanatory, but I want to read specifically Inner Spring. That was so funny. That was unexpected. I was like, why does it magnetize over here? Why does that look like a picture frame? What's going on? The frame does look good. I agree. All right, let's find this page. Okay, all right, let's do the seen and the unseen. So we got the seen. What's in the physical inform, obvious, certain, known, masculine, spoken about, conscious, manifested. What you see is what you get, surface level, clear goal. This is a masculine. And I feel like they're dedicated to misunderstanding you, like not seeing something. We are reading tarot, Larry. Right now I'm looking up an oracle card because these are new cards for me. And I wanted to see what Inner Spring is about. So Inner Spring says new beginnings. The end is also the beginning. New beginnings. Planting seeds, getting ready to bloom, tending your dreams, upward energy, excitement, hope, potential, inspiration. Feels like there's so much potential here. It's exciting. I almost feel like there's this energy here, Cat Goddess, of you being excited about something and like the people that you hope would celebrate with you not celebrating. It's like, how do you handle that? So, because I'm still getting the energy of somebody being dedicated to misunderstanding you. This reminds me of one time when I think I got a raise at work. I was having a really great day. And my ex, who was super like abusive and neglectful, like I was like running down the path to get to our little cabin. It was in the woods, right? And I opened the door to step on the porch of our cabin. And before I could get through the door, he started yelling me about the mood I was in. I was in a good mood. But he said the way that I stepped on the porch was angry. Like, what? I didn't even understand what that meant. But he was like dedicated to misunderstanding me. But the truth is, and I found out later, was that he was cheating on me. Okay, the whole time he was cheating on me, and he was projecting all sorts of stuff that he had going on onto me. So it was like to create a distraction so that I would be confused and not even understand myself. Like what was going on around me. I was so confused when I was about to tell him that like I got a raise. Oh, I know what it was. I had gotten I did get a raise, but I had gotten like I was named the Northeastern Region employee of the quarter. So it was like I had gotten named the employee of the month, right? Which was just like our specific store or whatever. And then everybody who was employee of the month, we got our names all put into the same thing, and they would pick one name, they would pick one person, and they would be the regional quarterly. And it was like I was going to get a scholarship for it. I quit the job before I got the scholarship, but it was like his attitude about how I was coming towards him was completely wrong. Like he misunderstood my gait, like how I was carrying myself. And there's like this energy of like being absolutely dedicated to misunderstanding you. Right, Larry? No, that was just the thing is like because I was heavy footed at the time, because I was running, because I was excited. I was happy. And the instant that I walked through the door, it was like he stole all that happiness from me, like immediately. It was so weird, but it's giving that vibe. It's showing me specifically that. This King of Cups in reverse, dedicated to misunderstanding what energy you're moving forward in. So pay attention to that, Cat Goddess. Anybody who's dedicated to misunderstanding you is not aligned, man. Right. I hope I'm going to unclaim this for you, my love, Cat Goddess. I hope that this doesn't come to fruition in your life, because it's sucky when people put you in that energy. when they project some, and maybe that's it. It's like smoke and mirrors to project like whatever energy they want, the attention off themselves onto you. So it's like somebody doing something that they know they're completely wrong, but they're blaming you for something else to take the attention off them. It's like a dedication to misunderstanding. Yeah. Yeah, no good. That's right. It was no good. I was so like, I was confused, but that's just it. It's like a confusion tactic. It's a way to make somebody confused, right? To like be dedicated to misunderstanding somebody, to create confusion in their life. Oh, goddess, it's your turn. Most people, most of your life. Yeah. Maybe. But perhaps then you have to detach from their energy to do you anyways, to be happy anyways, to not let them smoke and mirror over whatever it is you're celebrating in your life. Celebrate anyways. Celebrate anyways. God, I loved that porch. What a beautiful cabin. I think of that cabin in that time very very fondly, but not that X. Okay. Don't be afraid either. Like clearing my throat now. Don't be afraid to have a new beginning. Okay, cat goddess. If you have to walk away from some people, don't be afraid of a new beginning. Here, we'll get these ones out and we'll keep that one. It landed so beautifully front and center. Speaking of endings, the goddess, cat goddess, what ending needs to be grounded? What ending needs to be grounded? Speaking of endings, what ending needs to be grounded? Oh, Larry, are you from New York? I'm central New York. I'm way up north. That's a weird vibe, isn't it? I hate when a room goes quiet when you walk in and it feels like everybody was just talking about you. I hate that energy. I hate that. I've experienced that. I know what you're talking about. Especially small restaurants in New York. Where about in Texas? I think Trinity is just like New York. Like Trinity reminded me of upstate New York. I could forget that there's dangerous snakes and stuff in Trinity. Oh, I didn't make it as far as San Antonio. I didn't go that far south. I stopped off in Dallas. You're welcome, cat goddess. All right. What endings does goddess need to have grounded? What endings need to be grounded? Indecisive lovers. Get you a decisive one. There's something about, I don't know, like, I'm getting a fickleness. I'm getting like an immature love over here. I'm getting a wishy-washy love. Somebody who's not taking action, goddess. I'm getting this energy of like somebody who, they don't seem to know what they want. They're here one day, they're gone the next. They're flighty, they're in and out, they're hot and cold. They're unbalanced emotionally. And it's like, no, get you one of these people who messages regularly, who's grounded, who's stable. Isn't that funny? What a play on words, stable. There's a horse in the background. Yeah, well communicated. Someone who communicates well. If the person that is in your life right now, or this person that's coming towards you, somebody that you ended something with. It's like really owning why it ended, really. Yeah, this person, I don't, it's giving either breadcrumbing or like future faking. That's the word. It's not just breadcrumbing, it's like future faking. It's like somebody who talks about the future but never actually takes action. It's like making you want to believe, okay? Making you want to believe that there's a future with them, but there isn't. And it's like the person that really wants a future with you takes action. It's action, not words. So if you have a future faker in your life, goddess, that's the ending that needs to be grounded. Isn't it interesting that the question was what ending needs to be grounded? And this is like the most ungrounded energy. So you know, if there's an ending, you need to stick the landing is what it's giving me. It's like sticking the landing on this future faker. This could be somebody from your past that keeps coming around, or they keep making excuses. I'm getting like somebody making excuses why they can't do the things. It's like they always have an excuse. They're always making an excuse. Uh, you know, we should do this, and I don't have money for that now. Okay, this reminds me of the spirit is very specifically showing me something. This reminds me of the guy that I was very interested in, who was hiding a whole ass girlfriend, and it was like every time I tried to make plans with him, he had an excuse why he couldn't do it. And he would use his kids, he would use work, he would use this, that, the other. Never once was he like, I have a girlfriend. Never once was he like, we can't go hiking because I have a girlfriend. It's like something about like somebody's actions and their words not matching up. That's what you need to ground, is that like if you want somebody's actions and words to match up, it's not with that person. It's not going to be that person. I don't see this person maturing into that. And so if you want somebody who is a mature communicator, who knows what they want and takes action towards it, who treats you like a lady, then you have to ground the ending with this ex that did not step up. I just heard all squawk, no walk. Yeah. 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 Manifest you a new beginning, sis. Manifest you a new beginning. Somebody new. Somebody that respects you. Somebody that shows you that you're valued. I love that. I'm going to have to remember that. I got to write that one down. I'm working on t-shirt ideas, and I kind of like that one. All squawk, no walk. Okay. Sorry, I had to pause and write it down. Goddess, that was funny. No, oh, no. All squawk, no walk. I'm gonna have to put a crow on the t-shirt. Only those of you who know. That's so funny. I'll probably put a reference. A reference. Oh, shit. Ooh, okay. So Mercy came out in reverse. And I literally heard from like Karate Kids, show no mercy. Sweep the leg. You really do have to get this person out. I almost feel like this person would try to make you feel bad. It's giving nostalgia magic. Somebody who would use nostalgia magic against you. Like, oh, remember all the good times? You know, oh, I miss you. I miss these times. I miss doing, I miss having this time with you. I miss having you. I really want you in my life, but they're not willing to do anything to keep you there, to hold you, to make space for you. That's what it's giving me. Look at it. It's coming out 2 readings in a row. The end is also the beginning. So understanding that there's something better ahead when you cut out this energy. This future faker, the person with all the excuses. I don't know if it resonates, goddess. I don't know if it resonates, but man, chamber of power. Girl, step into your power. No mercy. And I'm not, listen, mercy's okay, guys. I'm not talking, like, I'm not trying to be rude or anything to anybody. Oh, look at that. Separation coming out on the bottom of the deck as well. Connection in reverse, separation. So this could be somebody you're already separated from. And it seems like I don't know, they wear a mask. Okay. You saw the mask slip. That's what led to the separation, was the mask slipping. And I don't know if there was a hope or a dream that they would come back to the person that they said they were. But I think what Spirit is trying to ground is that they're not that person and they never were. Damn, Spirit. Damn. Sometimes why you gotta be hitting so hard? Like, like why you gotta be hitting so hard, man? I know, right, goddess? Damn.